Recording has begun. All right, let's do it. It's been 3 days since my last rimming. 3 days. So we are still playing against Igor. This is attempt number 5. It's been slow going, but we have gotten there. Igor raids us about every 3 days. Sometimes faster than that. At least every 3 days, I should say. We have moved under the mountain, and there are friggin' corpses everywhere. So there's a couple of things here, and I don't know if this got hotfixed or what, but we've been talking about it before. So columns, until very recently, or maybe until this playthrough, are supposed to divide raiders up, and I don't know if it's the door or something else in here causing the problems, but in general, staggered columns are supposed to make the raiders start having collision, right? And it isn't working, so I'm not sure what's going on there. But anyway, we got to get something figured out, because what's happening is the group, especially like the recent raider group, they're all clumped together and they don't have collision until they get here, and they're exploding into the kill box they got on top of us. And that is how we will lose. That is how we will die. So what I'm thinking is we're going to extend this tunnel out through here, and I'm going to set up a defense here that we go to for breachers. It's very similar to this, but a breacher defense here, because this is where breachers come through. And then we'll have the normal tunnel for non-breach raids, and hopefully we can just shut off, open and shut whichever one we need, depending on the type of raid that's coming. It's gonna be a lot of work. It's very hard to get things done with Igor always attacking, but we'll try. 786. Queen B, thank you for the resub. 7 months already. Thank you, Queen B. Razzie, welcome in. Love the YouTube series. Gotta watch Transhumanist Run. Thank you, Zergless. Transhumanist Run was fun. They were a needy bunch, but it was fun all together. Player, welcome in. Tweenie. The columns are working for you. I wonder what is causing it then. I wonder if it's something to do with that door. I don't know. I don't know how it would be. Maybe we need to spread it out further. I'm not sure, but yeah, I didn't see anything that would have fixed it in patch notes, but it did not work for us on the last raider attack. Let's just extend this and see. Hopefully we don't die because it's not working. I'll just extend it for now and see if that helps us. So let's go on BMO. Just getting started. We were about to do some rituals for either auto joins or sacrifice. Are we still unhappy with a recent sacrifice? Let's see. Colonist died 4 days. Yeah. Oh, we got MULE out on the map. What do they have going on right now? There's lots of random crap. Why are we even? I don't even know why we're sitting there, because this is all combined as like 1 rep, but it doesn't matter if they die. They die. It's good. It's good for us. But all right. Everyone looks pretty happy. Our weapons are all right. Yeah, this is the main thing we need to get done. Let's go to Nox. Shopping early paid off. You made it. You made it. Seen the first episode of this. Oh, yeah, it'll eventually go up on YouTube. I'm gonna put the failed runs up there too. It's been crazy. It's been a crazy run. All right, we're going to just use this wall so we don't have to build as much, and I guess I'm gonna keep doing the columns, and hopefully it was just a fluke that they weren't working last time. I don't know. Still Igor 5. Yep, still Igor 5. So what are we currently working on in research? Ground penetrating scanner, right. So we basically have no safe steel on the map, if I remember right. We got that steel done. We did have a bunch of mechs attack, so we got steel from that, which was nice. But in general, we are kind of out of safe steel. We can't mine this because it opens to the edge of the map. There's probably some other steel in the mountains somewhere, but we have no idea where. So we're trying to get to ground penetrating scanner, and that'll help us out a lot. What's the column do? So it does 2 things. The big one for me is it causes collision. So in RimWorld, generally enemies don't have collision, pawns don't have collision until they're in combat. And that can be a big problem. The reason why is if you get a big raid, we had it happen of like pirates, you can actually have like a ton of enemies on a single tile because they're not in combat. So columns like that force collision and spread the raiders apart so that they come in one at a time. It also slows them down if you put it every other tile. And yeah, it didn't work last time, but it's supposed to. And someone in chat said that it worked for them. We used to use it all the time, and it did not work on the last stream. And I don't know if it's because the tunnel wasn't long enough or or what happened. But we're gonna test it out. Maybe it's something to do with the one of the mods that we're using. I don't know, but we'll try. We do have undergrounder. We are eating fungus. Yep. All right. We got ground penetrating scanner, which is very, very important research. Maybe the most important for us right now. We'll start throwing some other research in. I guess we might as well go ahead and start working on multi-analyzer. Let's bang out some of these first that we might need. All right. But yeah, we are making a Nutrifungus. Yep. We got some up here as well. Last playthrough, we had the giant bird tunnel. Yeah. Did they fix the caravan exploit? The one I showed on Tuesday? I doubt it. I didn't see any fixes since Tuesday. Let's go, Cass. SF, alien, welcome in. Columns are thick. They are, yeah. Thick columns indeed. All right. We'll test it with just this little bit and see if it's working. If it is, we'll make it longer. If not, then we'll have to do something different. But yeah, the caravan exploit is really silly. We're gonna use it again today. So, a couple IDs. Yeah, I think IDs will be nice when we get there. But at the moment, so IDs should deal double damage as well in this. So I think they will do incredibly well in this. But we're not really there yet. Again, where our map is basically void of steel. Our only steel has been from trading and smelting for quite a while, but we just finished getting the ground penetrating scanner, so this is going to help us finally get more steel. So as long as it doesn't get destroyed, it'll help us get more steel. I guess I'm just going to put it here. Eventually we can have two there, so we're going to put it there, and I might even just like close it in the rest of the way. Drop pods couldn't drop there, so I think that's fine. I should keep drop pods from dropping right on where it is and screwing with it. Okay. That'll be good. Then we can actually start getting some steel scanned. Do I do no exploit runs? Depends on what kind of exploits you mean. Like, what is considered an exploit? The main thing that I consider an exploit in the game is the corner punch thing, because you can literally melee through a wall and enemies can't attack back. So that, I never use that to run. But if you mean like not killing people, like sacrificing people, I usually don't do that. I will do a good guy run where I don't do that. So it depends on what kind of like cheesy stuff and what you consider exploit versus just clever use of game mechanics or cheese. But I usually try not to break or do any like game breaking exploits. Maybe micromanaging, but bringing 45 chunks at a time is such a great game changer. Yeah. It had, and if you have animals, it absolutely gets crazy. Zone fungal. Blood wolf, welcome in. Taming a yak buffalo just to help. Yeah, it works. Like taming an elephant would be ideal, you know? That would be real crazy, but... Alright. So is that... Oops. Is that overhead mountain there? I can't remember. It's a little bit. Exploits are... Sometimes. Like the caravan thing is an exploit, and I just showed it this run. I haven't really used it in the past. I would consider that one an exploit, because it allows one character to carry basically an infinite amount of stuff at once. Cass, thank you for the Twitch Prime. They've used that here. Cass, was a tier 1. Very much appreciate the support. How many tiles should you leave on your borders to be safe? You mean like the edge of the map? Or like there's a certain distance you can't build to the edge of the map. I try not to build anywhere near it for the most part, because let's say, all right, this lake wasn't here and our base was here.
Your steadfast
when our
loyalty
raid
is
spawns, they're already like
greatly
right on top of it.
appreciated.
And if it's a breacher, they're going to be breaking in immediately. So I generally try to build as close to the center of the map as possible on a flat map. And I try not to be near the edge at all. Like the further from the edge, the better, because it gives you the most time. Like even if you don't think, like even if you don't consider breach raids and things like that, but if you have someone here working and a manhunter happens here, they're dead. They're pretty much dead, you know? So for me, I try to just build as centrally as I can. Some like exceptions to that rule are on mountain bases, like this. Even if this had been open at the top, I would have still kind of built here because that's still a decent way until they get to us. Not as long. And the anima tree is a big deal where it is here, but it depends. But yeah, I try to build as far away from the edge as possible because man, even during the melee run, I think it was a melee run that's up on YouTube, I had 2 different times where I built relatively close to the edge because that's where like rich soil and the tree was and stuff like that. And I lost both of those colonies during the melee run. So it depends, but usually far away. Wayloss, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you, Wayloss. Igor, the RimWader. That's right. Dragon Bomb, welcome in. Vel, welcome in. All right. We're gonna get some steel scan. It's gonna be nice. Nice. Yeah, no problem. It's just a risk, you know. It's a lot of RimWorld, especially as you go up in the difficulties, is all weighing the like risk reward factor of things. Animatry is extremely powerful, so sometimes it is worth risking. Especially on tribal start, to have a base closer to the edge if it means you're going to get a lot of side casting, you know? Speaking of, we are ready to start getting someone else's side casting up, finally. Exotic goods. I think we just got rid of the friggin' thrombo horns, didn't we? Yep. Oh. Can they breach mountain edge? Breachers can go through mountain, but they can't go through mountain from a path that you haven't revealed yet. So by default, like there's an opening up here. We know that because we've scanned it and we also looked at another save file, copy of the save file. So like breachers still can't spawn in this fog of war and breach through. However, let's say this was open. If this was open and a breacher spawned up here, they would absolutely break through this mountain to get to these rooms. They spawn there. So breachers can go through mountain, but they, when they first spawn, they have to spawn from a revealed edge of the map still. All right, Adam Vin. Let's see what these guys have. We're gonna get that built. Oh, it's gonna be so nice having a scanner. So once you have the mineral scanner, the ground positioning scanner rather, it for all intents and purposes, it just spawns ore. So we have technically infinite steel. We just have to mine it, scan it and mine it. Once this is up. So important that we protect that and we get that scanning. It's gonna help us a ton. They are selling advanced components, which we might go ahead and grab while they're here. It'd be nice to grab a telescope too, but I don't know. Muzz, 19 months. That's a long time, Muzz. Much love to Muzz as well. Thank you, Muzz. We got 2 animal pulsers. That's still what we're going to use for... Far skip. That's still what we're going to be using for... like a big siege or a big mech cluster right now, because we still don't have mortars set up. We need more steel mortars. I actually have a lot of barrels. I could sell a couple of those and grab the components while they're here. That sounds good to me. All right. Hype.
A gleaming endowment.
Muzz, they were 1,000 bits. Have so much catch up on. Oh god. There's so much. I was talking, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I was talking on Tuesday, Muzz, about how I'm finally trying to get some of the old VODs up on the YouTube channel because I have like
Welcome back.
8 terabytes of unedited content on my stream PC, and an entire stream is about 20 gigs. So about 7 hours is about 20 gigs.
Someone is feeling festive.
I have 8 terabytes of content that's not on YouTube. It's so much. No one will ever be able to catch up. I guess that's a good thing in a way. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. And Yomith, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you, Yomith. Zach, welcome in.
Yay. All aboard the hype train.
There we go. There we go. We'll find the right button. So much content. Challenge accepted. Well, I have to edit it first, yeah. Old and new content parallel. I do, yeah. I have been. Should I rebuy my hotkeys for this game? I don't, but I might should, because some people ask me why I use some hotkeys in the game and not others. And they're like, are you sure you used to play RTS games? Because surely you had to learn hotkeys in StarCraft. Yes. However, my microphone, this huge monstrosity, is right over the center of my keyboard. I could have it up visible for like a lot of streamers, like up and away so I can reach everything. That's why I don't use some of them. It's kind of awkward to reach around it. Some awkward reach arounds while rimming. Forget I said that. You know what I mean? Anyway, no, I could rebind them though to make it easier, even with the microphone out of the way. No, don't clip that. Let's go to Rapture. How are you supposed to defend against breach rage? The intended way from the game. You can't defend and fortify every corner and entrance. So a couple of things with it. It depends on what kind of map you're playing on. First off, if you're playing on a flat map, my advice would be to go click late game into my my transhumanist playthrough on YouTube, and you can see a late game flat map base and how the breacher defense is set up. But there's a couple of different ways. One is to have layers. So, you know, if you have like this outer wall,
Welcome back.
then
Your steadfast loyalty
about
is
18 tiles
greatly
from it,
appreciated.
you have another outer wall. Right? And this is overtime. This is late game. And then like 18 out from that, you have another one, you know? You have these layers, and then you have fallback positions. And they don't have to be full, like, you know, kill box kind of setups, just places you can get to. So the second part of that is that breachers, when they come through, they're going to break through this wall, and then they're going to walk through it before they get to the other. Like ogres, cakes, or onions, yes. The onion defense is what I was calling it during the transhumanist run. So once they break through, they're going to walk through here before they go and attack the next one. So what you can do is you can kind of set up to the side here. And as the breachers come through, you can shoot them from this side. Works really well if you already have cover set up, like fallback positions. It also works well if you have things like berserk pulse, things like that, animals that you can send once they get in line of sight, because then you'll be able to just gun them down as they come through. Late game, obviously they're a lot larger, so you're gonna have to have things like low shields or whatnot. But by that point in the game, you should have a pretty good idea of where breachers usually come from. Even on a flat map, they're gonna come from similar angles, you know, maybe 3 or 4 different angles every time, and you can set those areas up where and we're kind of doing that here actually, even without the walls.
A new subscriber. Come, steal yourself.
Do it without the walls. So we have found out the breachers come through here. 90% of the time, this is where breachers come through. So instead of setting up here and waiting for the breachers to come all the way up, which we could, or like attacking them straight on here where they could maybe outrange us, we wait around the corner, like they break through here and then we'll be here to shoot them, sort of. That's what I'm setting up anyway. So layers of defense is one, fallback positions, and then setting up kind of like in sort of a perpendicular to where their pathing is after you've learned where they attack from, sort of thing, on your map. Rapture, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you, Rapture. On, thank you for the 19 months. Charity, Expedition here, yeah. The charity group that I was in for RimWorld raised $85,000 for Doctors Without Borders. $85,000 for Doctors Without Borders. And one of the stretch goal things was that I had to dye my hair or whatever. Chat voted, and they voted for magenta. So here it is. And Nyla, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, Nyla. To Rainer, to Derf Els, Poison, and Bella. Thank you, Nyla. Wait, see an adaptive defense. Can't really be prepared ahead of time. Yeah, the most you can do to be prepared ahead of time is just have layers, spread out layers of walls so that you have opportunity to get in to good positions when they're approaching. Call in reinforcements, use psi casting, you know, all that good stuff. All right. Yeah, no problem. I never know if it's NWR or if it's Rowie. NWR, good morning. All right, so I really need to get that scan going. It's actually more important than any of our research. So soon I might just stop research for a little bit while I get the scan going. Maybe. All right. So we got this part. I need to set up that breacher defense just like I was talking about. I'm a little worried that setting up the breacher defense here is going to cause them to breach differently, because if this is hollowed out some, they might come through here instead of there. I'll have to test it though. For now, we'll put like a little fallback position there. I think I'm going to burn this stuff in the meanwhile too. Oh yeah, Igor is always, my god, last week we got attacked so much. Oh, that's just Mule dying. That's just Mule dying, it's fine. I think I might just go ahead and burn this. This. That'll probably cause a rain, but oh well. It's spring. Cargo pods. I haven't seen cargo pods in a long time. Mate, hey, there's medicine down there. Yeah, I'm not going and getting it. I'm not going and getting it. Yeah, we really need this scanner going. Another thing I'd like to try is putting some crappy cover in here for enemies. So Neil sheets only have 5% cover, so we might can lure enemies to not, or to like try to take that cover. I don't know. So we're to see the spiky grab. Oh yeah, I remember that part. Yeah. It's always interesting. Nothing should be blocking it, right? I'm pretty sure they can still. Yeah, they can still do it. It's just, it's a long-term job, so. And the different like research jobs are weighted to which one they go to. So actual bench research is weighted higher. So right now they're doing that instead of doing the scanning. Up with the chairs. So not usually. So the reason why, there's a couple reasons why, but for anyone that doesn't know, comfort is a stat that is averaged throughout the entire day. So we don't really need to put the chairs and stuff because of the biphasic schedule. They're already sleeping on really comfortable beds twice a day, which averages their comfortable stat up to like 99 or something twice a day. So it's not a big deal. Yeah, it only averages their comfort throughout the day. So it's not a big deal. It doesn't do anything else. If you're having problems with people being unhappy all the time or something like that, you don't care about the wealth, and biphasic is flipped. Is it better? I don't know. I experiment back and forth with which one comes first, sleep or recreation, and they seem about the same because recreation doesn't actually fall while they're sleeping anyway. So I guess it depends on which one you find more important. Do you want to make sure they get more sleep, or do you want to make sure they get more recreation? It depends. You can flip them in that sort of way. It doesn't seem to matter all that too much, though, honestly. Bradshaw. No thanks. No thanks. Yeah, I think I am going to try this Neil sheet idea. Why not? Why not? How's it going, Pooh? Is less log, you think? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. They're both close together anyway, so either way, I think it ends up about the same. Thanks. I'm kind of worried about doing a animal linking right now because I know we're gonna get attacked soon. It's going good. So I'm gonna wait before I do any more research, and hopefully that'll get us some scanner time going here. We're gonna hit wreck. Travel there again. Yeah, that's true. That's kind of what I was saying about. They're both in the same area. So as far as getting to one or the other, whichever one you put first is the one they're gonna have to get to after working. So if you care, yeah. But again, the travel time, it just depends on your base, but it doesn't seem to be super detrimental or better either way. Thanks, On. Glad to see you on the last day of the year. Last day of the year, crazy. Want to see an ideology based around sleeping, insane buff for sleeping 12 plus hours a day. Some kind of hibernation, faction, yeah. I kind of want to do one of these too. It's relatively safe as long as we don't get insects digging. So, yeah, we'll go ahead and do one. Nice to get the mood buff if we get one, and then if we get an auto join, they're good. Awesome. If they're not, we'll kill them. Awesome. Awesome either way. Maybe another mule. Does look like we have a bit of human leather that we could go trade. Hey, we got an auto join. What's our rep right now? Neutral. So we have another person that we could. Oh yeah, I forgot we got an ally. We can actually call them in now. Should probably do that too. All right, who we got? Protein? You come with the name Protein? He already knows. He already knows. Mind Screw. A body pierce with Mind Screw? Good name Protein. It's like the game isn't even trying anymore. Just asking to be eaten. All right. All right. Okay. I'm gonna try some here. Okay, let's see. What is a Mind Screw? Mind Screw is a bionic part that you can add to their brain that causes them to have pain constantly. So the Mind Screw gives 20% pain, which can be great again in like a masochist. It just gives a masochist happiness all the time. Yeah, it just constantly gives them pain. So I'm gonna check if we get reinforcements for executing a former colonist. Also curious about the mood hit. Okay, they died, yeah. You get reinforcement for that? Oh no, what? Friggin' Igor. That's silly. Igor is like, no, I know that trick. All right, well. Now we know. Now we know. Way to call in some free medicine. All right. Cool. The more you know. Sacrobated. That's going to my death. Back home in the States from your vacation element. Happy New Year's Eve. Welcome back. Welcome back. Well, you know, we have the buff from the party going well, so we got that going for us. That's nice. That's nice. Who do I want to have link? Can I have Kin? Oh, Adam Venn is already at tier 2. Let's go for tier 3. Leave our finger on the cancel button. Mad deer. Why? Why? Can you guys handle it? There's not a lot of you, but you do have like miniguns and stuff. Prison them in a horrible prison until they have a crisis of belief. Could do that, yeah. I think they would still give a reinforcement though, because they're still considered our faction. Even if their ideology changes, they'd still be our faction. Oh dear, there's 7 of them. Uh-oh. Hurry up, guys. Yeah, it's actually not doing it. I wonder if the flooring is maybe screwing it up. All right, they can't go. These count as fences. Right. Right. What'd you get, Adam Vin? With love. We're not to transport pods yet, no. He's trying his hardest to attack there. What is this? All right, Rom Nom, way to go. Nice. Deer Hunter 2022. It's like shooting deer in a barrel. Shooting deer in a hallway. Works for me. Let's see. Some Alabama stuff. Have you ever seen it? Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the flooring is screwing up the whole column separating them thing. We'll rip it up and find out if that's what's doing it or not. And let's call in a bulk goods trader. Okay, hopefully it's here before the next raid. Super cheese deer hunting. So barricades count as fences, and deer are stopped by fences. It's interesting they didn't just keep attacking it, because fences are, the deer will break through fences pretty easily, but maybe it's because this has got so much HP. I don't know. An oven trap and a freezer trap. Is a freezer trap possible? It's more expensive. Freezer trap is kind of possible. So I tried it out even in dev mode a lot of times, and it has a lot of problems. One is that even some basic clothing is generally enough to survive without them like actually breaking or falling over before they get to you. Even in a long tunnel, and the longer the tunnel, the more air conditioning it takes, the more, you know, power it takes. But even like tribal wear is actually pretty decent of allowing enemies to survive through one of those tunnel. And a lot of times, especially on like a colder map or whatever, or even not, you'll get pirates with parkas, and a parka just overcomes all of it. You can't really get it cold enough if they're wearing a parka. So not only is it very expensive for the coolers, for the space it takes up, but also for all the electricity that it uses. And even with all that, many of the enemies will still make it through with maybe initial like shivering or minor frostbite, or I should say hypothermia. So it's not really feasible. I really tried to make it work, but it was difficult to do even in developer mode. Sometimes some enemies just don't care. Yeah, exactly. And it doesn't, it's surprising. So I never really think about enemy clothing all that too much. I mean, when we're looking to strip them early game or whatever to wear something, but I never really think about their temperature range due to their clothing. until you start trying something like that, or until you're on ice sheet or whatever, and you see someone come through with just like a normal parka, and they're like, they don't even care. It's like, oh, pretty cozy here, you know? So yeah. It would be kind of cool though. Pun partially intended. Let's do this again. When you are on the bar inside the plastic, it was wrapped in more plastic. I don't know why. There's a lot of crazy things like that. Thank you for your Happy New Year. We bought some of those like Christmas whatever butter cookie things, you know, that come in the sewing equipment containers, right? And we buy those every year. We just bought some on clearance, and we opened it, and each cookie was individually wrapped in plastic. I'm not even joking. I wish my wife was here. I'd have her bring it up. Each individual Christmas butter cookie was wrapped in plastic. It's like, what? Like, can't breathe air that's colder than -50. Yeah, they could do that. Hey, we got Skip. Skip's really nice. Had that experience in Japan. Packages and packages. Very wasteful, yeah. Really crazy. Really crazy. An ice Molotov. I wonder if there's a mod. There's like a mod for everything. I think there's a mod that has a like freeze grenade, dry ice in a bottle. Oh yeah, wood's in there. What do you know? I remember Wood. He was our best colonist until he died. What a jerk. What a jerk. How are you on the scanning? 20% towards a guarantee fine. Some liquid nitrogen. Liquid nitrogen. So, if we look at the statistics, there's been very few times, and we don't know why, that Igor has had a break before really unleashing a hellish amount of raids. And it looks like we're in one of those, well, not quite. Yeah, that's one of the longest gaps we've had. Well, I guess there was 2 events right there. One of them was reinforcements already, but I'm sure another one's coming soon then. Emerald Dragon, for God's sake. So, oh God. He has chemical fascination, but he also got chemical damage to the brain. So he's always at 50% conscious. So if he takes any drugs at all, he immediately passes out. Doesn't matter what it is. Because he has chemical fascination, he's always going to be trying to go take drugs. So. Plastic, if I look at them, aren't many types of clear package types made from renewable, at least less intrusive material. The cookie ones probably are, I'd be surprised if they're not actually plastic. Just little cheapo stuff. Enjoy some Terraria on the old couch co-op. Sounds good. Have fun, Sip. But yeah, that is true. But a lot of it is. All right, we got a little bit of fallback area there. Combat supplier. It's kind of nice as well. We didn't have to call them in. A raider that gets in your gate, lights smoke leaf, passes out. I don't know. That's the way it goes, I guess. Dude. All right, let's sell some stuff. Let's see. You guys want a bunch of this garbage? I think I'm actually gonna get rid of the chain shotguns now too. We'll have more coming, that's for sure. So hang on. Oh my god, we have 5 heavy SMGs laying around. Probably don't need that many. Smoke launcher, we need to keep one of those. I'll keep 1 sniper rifle. 1 Molotov, 1 EMP grenade. You guys selling marine helmets. Look at you. Yeah, we'll buy all those. Thank you, thank you. Alright, let's get some of those on Seer, Yometh, A Blaster. There you go. Deep storage mod, I don't really use any mods like that to change games or anything. I mean, I don't mind what anyone uses. Use it if you want. I will say that one of the developers' key like design philosophies in RimWorld is tile economy. So tile economy basically means every single tile on this grid kind of has a value to it and how much or how little it can hold. And part of your thought process and building process and balancing and whatnot is supposed to be keeping that in mind so that you don't just have ungodly huge stockpiles and, you know, you have more stuff, it's more space you need, and that's more space you have to fit in, etc. So it is one of the like main components of the developers put into the game purposefully. So deep storage absolutely gets rid of that, which is fine if that's how you want to play. I'll probably never use deep storage, but I can definitely understand how amazing it would be. But for me, I'm not going to use it, but I hardly use any mods anyway. If you want to use it, make the game however you want. But it definitely does make some things easier, even in a small amount. Use drop pods for storage. Drop pods have a limit to how much they can hold compared to how you can set deep storage, though. The cats are thrombos in the maps team. We don't have anyone with good animal taming yet. We've been on the lookout. We have someone with a 5, so not yet. Yeah, like I said, that's just the developer's philosophy of it. That's why the base game storage is like it is. But if you want to extend that with mods, then, you know, whatever. Do it. Sorry, teaming it might work. Yeah. Like, what is theirs? 5.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly
And will starve
appreciated.
if you store them in a drop pod. I haven't done it in a long time, but used to they would not. You still had the wealth from those in the drop pod, but they wouldn't starve to death in a drop pod. I don't know if that's still the case. I haven't done that in a long time. Reezy, 37 months. Thank you, Reezy. That's a long time, man. Thank you, Reezy. The way to play the game wrong is not have fun. Yeah, exactly. Do whatever's fun with you. Or to you with it. Doesn't bother me at all. Do something with getting rid of all trash items. Any place of them won't go bad either. Yeah. Now, there's a mod that also makes that easier and better to use. So I don't know why, but in the base game, you are not able to change what's in a storage pod. So let's say you put 500 meat in one of those drop pods, and then later on you just want to add 200 meat to it. You can't without mods. You have to empty all 500, and then you have to put the 700 back in. I forget the name of it, but we used to use a mod a long time ago where you could go into it, and it was like its own inventory menu, and you could get things out individually or put more things in. It was very nice. Resource stacking mods are fun until a colonist destroys 400 components. Yeah. That does sound a little bad, yeah. We had that low shield. We could arrest that guy, but yeah, not ideal, I would say. do for the base game. It makes sense to be able to edit. Yeah, yeah. Similar to Caravans. Yeah, I don't know why it's not just the same screen as like Caravan loading, unloading. I don't know. Always wondered that. Infestations, Igor. We only had one, and so that was, I don't know. I'm kind of worried in part, and then kind of not. And the reason why, as I actually was worried about infestations until we had our first. It was like 14 hives, and they didn't even touch us because damage. If they get to us, we're probably dead. But damage is doubled on our end too, so we were able to kill them all before they even got to us. So I don't know how it's gonna be. But one thing we've noticed with Igor is that anything other than raids is very rare. So we've had one infestation, we've had like 3 manhunter events. Like they're very rare with Igor. It's mainly just raids. So I'm just waiting and wondering, cautiously optimistic. Yeah, that's another thing I need to get set up. I really would like to get that set up today too, is the bug burn room and get these doors set. Yeah, it's something I'm cautiously optimistic and also worried about at the same time, if that's even possible. But dice roll, if you can kill them before they get to you, you'll be golden. If it dice otherwise, yeah. Because, I mean, them dealing double damage is going to be really crazy, but they have to get to us because it's all melee. How rare they are. Igor immediately got it. I know, yeah, that happened. I was talking about how rare manhunter attacks were, and then suddenly 70 huskies showed up and almost killed Sam. So, yeah. Never forget. Never forget. Burn room with all the tainted clothing. Yeah, probably, yeah. It doesn't burn quite as well as wood and stuff like that, but I've been thinking about it. I'm thinking about doing it out in this direction. And then just having this for breachers. So, like have this go out here and have that be the opening of the burn tunnel. And then doing just a small wall right here that we let breachers break through every time. Crematorium, that's right. There's the bulk goods we called in. They got here before a raid, which is nice. Shouldn't say that. A raid will spawn on top of them, but. Yomith, social fight. Please don't kill each other. In one of these Igor runs, we had a social fight where they. Oh my god, the double damage. Or they killed each other. Or one of them died, I should say. They didn't kill each other. Trade with Jesse. All right, Jesse, what you got? Ours doesn't pause even during the trade, so that's why I like to run out. Punch their head off or something. I don't remember. I think it was, right? The last straw was that they had made fun of the other one's leg hair, and so they ripped their friggin' head off. These things happen, you know? Apparently. Okay. These things happen. Wow, we can't even sell them all that. I could grab a jump pack. It's tempting. I wonder how Gunlink would be on this one, since we just need to kill before they get to us. Gunlink might actually be beneficial. I can buy some chem fuel. Make our own. But then we don't have to if I buy some. And then we can get our mortars going. That seems like a pretty good idea, I guess. All right. Oh, you guys dumped all this crap down here. Of course you did. That's where you were. Let's haul these up. Okay. About the old animatree. So is that all covered now? Not quite. That moved. With a single punch, he turned his head into a fine mist. Yes, unfortunately. Okay, so having a mortar finally will be real nice. I'm guessing mortars will do double damage. Just gotta make sure it doesn't get destroyed by drop pods. So I'm gonna have to like really build it into a corner like the rest of this stuff. Try to finish this first. Okay. You won't have two people scanning. That'll feel pretty good. There we go. Hopefully that's in the home zone. Yep. Pretty good. And we'll do another ceremony here soon. Why are you guys unhappy? Unsightly environment. Where were you? Oh. Everywhere. Mech just one shots in your colonist, fighting fire as a colonist. He's dead. Oh my god, they're still alive. No idea how they're still alive.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Legendary Logan. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you, Logan. Much appreciated. Counseling is tier 1 sub, I'm sure you've heard. So, thank you for the support. Alright. Let's go ahead and shrink this. And I might. Oh, crap. If I was going to burn that, I should have built this crap first. Alright, let's think about if I want to set that up as a burn tunnel. How do I want to do it this time? Let's go ahead and shove nuts. Welcome in. Of course, we gotta get the mortar first. I should do that first. So let's mine that out. And machining table. Let's make high explosive shells. Do until we have 10. We'll finally get a mortar. Oh my god, this might be the latest into a game I've ever gotten a mortar. 240 days in. We got a mortar. We did it. Look at us. We did it. You missed the train. You have to wait till the next train then. I'm guessing you're talking about hype train, right? You didn't actually miss a train in real life, or maybe you did. I don't know. I just assumed you meant the hype train thing that just ended.
Back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
You see an audio warning?
All aboard the hype train.
I played that. Next time I'll have to play it sooner. Newton, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you, Newton. Much appreciated. Much love to Newton. That's over a half a year. Don't tell Lunar. She'll get upset if I say that. Yeah, tomorrow, freezing rain, snow and ice. So I haven't gotten any snow here, which is weird. It just keeps going from like 20 degrees, 65 degrees, 20 degrees, 65 degrees. All right, we're gonna go ahead and put explosive shells in there. And we'll build a roof. We should probably make at least one. We need a second mortar and another EMP shell, really. True fungus come on par with rice efficiency. It seems like, I haven't done the exact math, but it seems like Nutrifungus, you need a little bit more of it than rice, depending on the soil, though. Nutrifungus doesn't have any like fertility sensitivity, really. So it grows pretty well. It grows pretty standardly to what it says it will. Whereas rice in like hydroponic is ungodly fast. Nothing beats rice in a hydroponic basin as far as amount of just calories and time. Obviously it takes a lot more work time, but yeah, the Nutrient is really nice because you don't have to have light for it. You know, it can be underground. Pretty efficient. It's not as efficient as rice. It's kind of like in between rice and corn, it feels like, but I haven't done the math on specifically. Like rice, I know how many patches of rice it takes to feed a person forever, but I don't know how many patches of Nutrifungus. As far as high 47, it's gonna drop to 10. Never happens, even though you get hit every year. The roads would be, yeah. It's kind of like potatoes, yeah. Pretty similar. Definitely the fertility sensitivity is like potatoes, yeah. If you consider all factors, yeah. It's just really nice. It's so easy to just throw down. If you ignore fertility, that would be, yeah, well, that's yeah, one of the huge differences between crops, yeah. Gives a nice mood buff to the tunnelers too, yep. Tried Fibercorn in a run and didn't seem worth it. So the thing about Fibercorn, you only get 2 wood per Fibercorn, which is pretty terrible. But the good news about Fibercorn is it can be grown in only 30% light. It grows very slow, but it can be grown in 30% light, which means it can grow from a torch or from like a lamp. So even though it's very, very slow, I could actually, like down here, it's 50% lit down here. I could just literally plant Fibercorn right here and I would just eventually have some wood from it. So it's kind of nice in that kind of way if you're playing with like tunneler or anything, you just kind of throw it down. If you're trying to rely only on it and you're not if you don't have the memes where people hate cutting down trees, you might as well just cut down trees. But it's a nice supplement in general in that sort of way. And obviously if you have the tree lovers, it can be one of your few ways to get wood outside of just dealing with a mood hit, trading, or attacking lumber camps and the wood Gwarnlin. Yeah, it was mainly added for tree huggers, yeah. Be harvested without penalty. Yeah, yeah. An ungodly amount of Nutrifungus in gravel to feed 18 ponds. Made lavish meals out of it. I'm not sure if they're gonna make it or not. Torch fuel versus wood grown from torchlight using Fibercorn. I don't know. I don't know if it's positive or not. Because the thing about it is it will grow at 30% light, but it doesn't grow well at 30% light. It actually doesn't get to its full growth potential as far as speed goes until you get to 100% light like other plants. But Yeah, I don't know. I didn't do the math. I don't know if it's actually positive off of a torch or not. That would be a interesting statistic to see. About 26 fungus per person on gravel. That's not too bad if you think, I mean, so rice, if you're growing rice constantly on normal soil, just normal soil, not on gravel, it takes about 20 rice plants per person. So 26 fungus per person on gravel, that's not bad at all. That's actually kind of crazy. Even more efficient than I would have guessed. I would thought maybe like 30. Yeah, depending on the soil that it's in. Like, hydroponic rice is so stupidly good. It only takes 7 plots of hydroponic rice per colonist, as long as it gets harvested and planted immediately. 7 plots of hydroponic rice per colonist is absolutely nuts. Rich soil, it's about 15, and normal soil, it's 20 for rice. So it makes sense, yeah. Potatoes get the smallest penalty on bad soil. It's not that they don't. It's because they, yeah, you can look at it that way. They have the lowest fertility sensitivity out of the 3 main crops, but Nutrifungus also has. So if we look, fertility sensitivity of Nutrifungus 15%. Let's look at potatoes, 40%. So Nutrifungus is impacted even less by fungal gravel. Yeah, it's usually counting just simple meals in those calculations, yeah. In those charts. Waste caves for sure, yeah. Yeah. Outside of caves, basically, if work efficiency doesn't matter and you're just trying to get the most food possible, then potatoes and stony soil, rice, and everything else. And then, obviously, if you're using fungal gravel, fungus. What soil can rice not grow in that potatoes can? I think they can all grow in the same soil. It's just some are slowed down more than others. Since the fertility sensitivity is so much lower on potatoes, they don't get hit as hard by the penalty of stony soil as rice does. Is there a soil that rice can't grow in? They can grow in the gravel, the yellow. This? I'm pretty sure they can. Doesn't it just take it much longer to grow rice in those, but they still can grow in it? As far as I knew. I can't test it because we have no light, so... It just takes for friggin' ever. Yeah, that's what I think. And to have to win, more possible is better. It depends. So we've done ship launches with 5 people. We've done ship launches with 70 people. So it depends on what... It depends on a lot of factors. But basically, the more people you have, the harder the raids are going to be. So... Their ship launches with like a lower amount of people, as long as your wealth is also low, is much easier. So wins on low population actually feels way easier as long as you haven't gone like extravagantly out of hand on like your wealth. So, but if you're talking about at raid point cap, so if you're doing a ship launch, a winning game, and you're getting to max raid points, then the more people, the better. The more bodies, the better. Literally no limit as long as you can keep them fed and happy. Because there's a point where raids cannot get any harder. So if you can survive those, any additional people you get that can help with defense makes it just easier and easier. So yeah, if you are going to raid cap high wealth, more people the better. If you're trying to control your wealth and stay low and get the easiest ship launch possible, basically the lowest amount of people you can have is good. Not a real exact answer, but used to, and I just played like kind of standard and I didn't min-max very much. I usually finish the game with 12 to 18 colonists. Let's go north. Welcome in. No thanks. Things about the kill tunnel. This area or up here? We have some columns to slow them down and to spread them out a little bit. We have the kneel sheets, which the reason I did this is if they do get through, these only have 5% cover. Enemies are going to try to take cover behind this, and we're just going to kill them for trying to do so. And then down here is a breacher attack area. Yeah, the sheets are just to bait out them taking cover. What's the most colonists I've had in a game? 70. 70 colonists. 70 colonists. You can see the playthrough with 70 colonists. Well, there's 2 of them actually. 2 different colonies I had 70 colonists. Up on YouTube. Those are up there if anyone wants to watch them. This one, I'm not sure what we'll get to. Haven't decided yet. Making sure it didn't get switched off Igor. How do you manage 70? In what sort of way? Like, just keep track of them? So later in the game, when you have that many people, you just basically specialize them more in work, what you need. And then you put everyone on clean hall research or whatever, crafting blocks that does it if they don't have anything else to do. And then if you see people idle, you can throw down another, like, research bench, another scanner, another stone cutting table. Just that's it. Just make sure you're growing enough food. That's all you gotta do. 20-year run after finishing your current one. Oh man, the 20-year run is so crazy. That's one of the ones that we got up to 70 ponds in. Yeah, the main thing is just keeping them fed, and then using a barracks. You can just shove so many people in a barracks. Oh, this got changed. No tainted clothing. Like ice sheet. I've done it. It's kind of boring. I did a tundra run recently because people wanted to see a cold map, and I feel those are a little bit more interesting. I mean, I might do an ice sheet again just to have it up on YouTube because that was back in like 1.1 last time I did one. So it'd be nice just to have it so when people ask, like, oh yeah, there it is. Just click on that. I don't know. I found it kind of boring last time I did it. This will be your New Year's Eve food. We're not having anything special this year. Have we swapped Igor-based food yet? No, not entirely. Let's go to Iron Hand. Gerbil, welcome in. All right. Kinda don't like that boom rat there. Hey, we got invisibility. Sauerkraut. Doesn't the tree get mad if you build around it? It caps out at 30%. So I'd much rather protect the tree and protect the people around it than have to walk all the way across the friggin' map or have people die. We have drop pods around the tree all the friggin' time, but it caps at 30%, so it only gets butt mad to a little bit. All quest run? No, I haven't done that. Or you might get hot dogs. Lentils. Superstitious food for New Year's in your country. Gotcha. What's going on, Ozzy? Welcome in. Cast at 30. Reach the higher. It was even better on release. Used to, it didn't impact Anima's growth at all, and it didn't until like 1.3. So now it's 30. It caps at 30% side focus gain and 30% grass growth speed. Initially, it only impacted side focus gain, which was really crazy. So, yeah, it used to be better even. Cinema would be cool. Maybe. Emerald's up. Yeah, he's gonna be at 50% conscious forever. Till he gets a healing serum or something like that. This is the slowest Igor's been. I checked to make sure we were still on Igor. Ah, that's not true. We've had other gaps like this. I don't know what causes it, but oh, we dropped so much wealth. That's nice. We went from 180,000 to 130. Jeez. Just give him a new brain. Good idea. Igor needs some vacations too. All right. All right, let's get some chem fuel. Just gonna accumulate some points. Sorry, Bear. Infestation turned off? Nope. We've had an infestation already. I literally have only turned infestations off one time. 3,000 hours of playing. Dozens of 5% no pause wins. I turned them off one time like 6 months ago. One time. We've had infestation this run. So infestations, animal attacks, anything other than raids is very rare against Igor. Even like mech clusters. We've only had 2 off-map problem causers. 1 is still up. It's just everything aside from raids is really rare with him. Lets you safely take any drugs without worry of overdosing because one dose knocks you out. That is that's actually true. Didn't think of it that way. But no, they are on. Yeah. Don't worry. You don't find it. Well, it's different in this because infestations are going to deal double damage, so we can't just melee block like normal, probably. That's right. That's right, Nick. Am I sure they're turned on? Well, I mean, we had an infestation, so yes, they're on. And it happened right here, and we killed them as they come through here. Do an all achievement. Do you like Cinnamon? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'd have to look into it. Imagine Met cluster every 2 days. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. Oh, it's at 18. All right. Really hope we start scanning some materials soon. Hopefully some that's close by. How are we doing on power? Ooh, we're actually not great on power. So we should probably secure this sometime. I think that'll be our next task. It's really worrisome. But let them do it. Worried about drop pods while they're working on it. Adds large infestations instead. Yeah, I mean, there are some ways to very easily handle infestations. And we did a normal playthrough with infestations on. That one's going up on YouTube actually starting tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 a.m. the first episode will go up. Anyway, we had lots of infestations in that run. And we just used the 5-wide hallway melee block. Rip them all apart kind of thing. But in this, with bugs dealing double damage, I'm a little worried. I feel like if they get on top of us, we're screwed. But if they don't, it'll be easy. It's the same with any melee enemy during this kind of run, I suppose. Yeah, we'll get this this other geothermal set up. And then once that's set up, we can do some more turrets. Let's finally do drop pods. This run's reignited. Yeah, it feels like alpha we were talking about. So turrets used to kind of be like this in the alpha. You could literally just defend with turrets. That was it. And with Igor and everything do double damage, including turrets, it's been really crazy. Each small turret round deals 24 damage instead of 12. Chain shotguns are ripped through them too. Yeah, the only downside, so chain shotguns mean obviously close proximity, which is usually fine because of melee blocking. However, with bugs dealing double damage, the melee blockers will go down pretty quickly if the bugs are on top of them. And so that might happen during the cooldown between shots of the chain shotguns. We'll see. Right now the plan is to, they spawn up here, just maybe burn them out. I need to put more doors in. Kite them down towards the turrets. I think we'll probably be okay. First Sam is affecting your component stash too much. Hasn't been too bad. It hasn't been too bad. We still have 200 components because ABC always buy components. Yeah, I can't wait to see how the big turrets are in this. Yeah, we do have some sidecast. Yeah, we do have a blinding pole, stuff like that. Melee only Igor run. Good God. Manhunter pulse, unfortunately. 10,000 human leather per season. Yeah, that's why we have so many components too, is we were able to trade so much. Heat stroke. Oh no. It's that time of year. Keep forgetting to do that. When it gets to spring, we have to unroof that, or else it gets way too hot in there. Ice sheet Igor might not be too bad. There's plenty of food. Yeah, that is true. As long as you don't mind eating the long pork. That's right. Relationship. I like how visitors will come in here and then they just leave right away because this is the only way in and out of the map. Oh, we just wanted to come swim in the ocean a little bit. All right, we're gone. See ya. Calvarino, you are related to everyone.
Our modest fellowship expands.
Related to everyone.
Praise the sub.
Reed, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you, Reed. Hopefully I'm getting that pronunciation right. Probably not, but I do appreciate it. Come back. No, I didn't know he was here. See ya. Emerald Dragon, going for a relaxing walk through the field of dead people's clothing. How are you alive? Everyone leaves you alone. Cons of ice sheet. You're on the ice sheet. Happy New Year from Australia. Thank you, Cat. It's kind of wobbly. Kind of wobbly. Have you been drinking? Is that what you mean? No. Maybe. All right. Next, geothermal. You know what? I wonder if slave ships are turned off on Igor. Have we seen a single slave ship? I don't think we had a slaver or a slave ship. Oh, we could maybe. Relaxing walk, soft, maybe. There's a chance some drugs are in pockets. Now I understand, yeah. Now it makes sense. I don't know what's going on. This might be the longest that we've gone without an Igor raid. Can raids come from the sea? No, they can't. They cannot. Raids can't come from deep water, I should say. So this water, yes, if it was shallow here, they could come from it. But since this is deep ocean, they can't come from any of that dark blue. So raids can only come from right here and drop pods at the moment. We sure do get a lot of drop pods in this map. Probably should have put a stockpile of sandstone out there to make that faster, but oh well. Boats flooding in like Normandy. The Maritime DLC, that's right. Ocean raids. Robin, I'm hiding in your room. Water pods win. Those are called submarines. Hey, our first scanned underground steel. Oh, and it's somewhere we can actually get it. Oh, that's some luck right there. Very nice. Very nice. Crazy. That's awesome. That's so good. So good. That's a lot of steel, yeah. That's a lot. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 15. It's almost 30 tiles of steel. 30 tiles of 300 steel, yeah. Just casual 9,000 steel laying over there, you know, whatever. Will underground scanning spawn in deep ocean? I don't know, actually. That's a good question. I'm thinking it probably won't. I've never had it spawn like in the middle of the deep lakes, but yeah, I don't know. We'll have to keep an eye on it. I don't think it will, but we will know soon. All right, I need to put a door on there. My bad. My bad. Igor's giving up. Probably not unless the game's a jerk. It'll definitely spawn in this crap way in a mountain. One downside about mountain maps is your scans will be all over the place under the mountain. You have to dig to them. Since bugs in the future, I was kind of worried about. I was thinking that too. It was like, oh, now that we're in here mining, we'll run into bugs. Colony's rescue. All right, Emerald Dragon. Yep. What'd you take? Some smoke leaf. Of course. Does that mean we don't have any turrets in this area now? Don't believe we do. No open areas. We scanned that area. Yeah, that would really, really suck. Can a raid spawn inside a mountain? No. The only exception to that is if the mountain, there's fog of war and it opens to the edge of the map. That's it. So if you have an opening to the edge of the map, after you've dug through your mountain and it opens up there, then they can come from that spot. But 85.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is
So they were attacking immediately.
appreciated.
Attack immediately. At least it's 2 groups, I suppose. Oh, Kin's about to have a breakdown, too. Bad timing, Kin. Sam, go grab a different gun.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Kin, don't do it. Convert all defenses into ovens. Probably never. Yeah, those are just getting ripped up. Probably not worth it. And the columns are not working like they usually do. So we definitely need to set that up. Ugh. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of work. Oh well, geothermal. You know what? Until mood's back up, let's just keep people inside for a little bit. Okay, starts. Yeah, it's not how it used to work. It's interesting. Burka is not the greatest of armor, no. Mad at us for not wearing burkas? They probably were. Do one of these. Yeah, let's just do it. I guess now that we have that steel mineable too, once we get there, should probably start using the drop pods. Stop using the mules. All right. Oh my God! Now that this guy's name is Jerk. First we had Protein, now we have Jerk. Psychically dull is fine. Annoying voice, capable of social. They could be a shooting specialist. Or building. I mean, they're already good at fighting. Screw it, we're gonna keep him. It's gonna make the next raid larger, but you know, more firepower. Who is this jerk? It's Sip. Throwing shade at me. Protein jerk. Not too bad, and we can let them build for a little bit too. Like, it's not a great pawn, but it's not terrible. This stage, it's takeable. Wish he had natural meditation. That would kind of push him over the edge a little bit, but already has a bed. Yep. Oh, Galvarino got married, right? Again. The Itchin' Balls. Guys, I don't know if you should marry anyone with the nickname Itchin' Balls. Not Steve Martin, except that too. Good movie. Jerk. I haven't seen that in so long. Wish he was trigger happy, yeah. Got him dead, he was volatile pyro. You indeed made him dead. Your name is my command. Itchin' balls. Start mining that steel, and then we can really put out some turrets. The name of the pirate faction in your current run is the Burning Unit. You want to see a dog for that? God. And one of our runs in, I think that was back in 1.0 on the stream. One of the factions, the tribal, was the Hidden Boners, and we've never forgotten those of us that were here during the Hidden Boners. I also remember Count Me Out got a colonists in there, and he was related. He was from that tribe, and so he had so many relationships with that tribe. Every time they came through to attack, he was always sad because like 5 of his relatives died. And in chat, he was like, I come from a long line of hin boners. I can't help it. Just non-stop talking about hin boners. I wish I remember what seed the hin boners were from. Who knows? We used to do random seeds back then, as far as the world seed goes. The hin boners. Yeah, burning unit's a good one. I haven't seen any of those. Hopefully I never do. Steel. We're gonna have actual steel. Kind of a weird place for that, but whatever. Just need the steel. Nice. Made it 2 tiles from a turret. Time to add more turrets. I know, I am actually going to, yeah. That's why we're starting to mine the steel. One of the big reasons to win. See a burning unit, the cause, imagine. Always time to add more turrets. I'm really wondering, like, if we get to an extreme late game, since normal raids can only enter from here, what if we just, like, cover this area in turrets? We have, like, the long-range turrets all up here that would outrange pirates with explosive. And then we just fill this with turrets. As soon as anything spawns, just all the turrets just go crazy. It'd be pretty awesome if we can get to that point. Oh, I still want to make a second colony in this playthrough too. I gotta keep an eye out for a naked brutality pawn, as I usually call them. All right, you guys almost done with this? Just need the components brought in, or brought over there. That old structure still being there. I gotta remember we have all this plasteel, that meteorite. Oh, we overproduced some meals. Colony, can you abandon it without penalty? You can abandon it. If you abandon people, you'll get colonists lost. You'll get that debuff. But if it's empty, you can abandon it, and there's no mood hits. You had one of those?
Back.
The Navy working on engine room in the 70s. His
His
overalls caught on fire. Fire was put out quickly. No scars. Jeez. No damage yet. Pay, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you, Pay. Also much appreciated. Much love to Pay. So travel raids with the adaptation are at about 80. I think before that, on Tuesday, we had some that were around 100. So I think we're okay against tribals right now. I think explosive pirates is the big one that I'm a little concerned about still. Farm resources right next to your base for a while. And just ditch it? Yep, you can do that. Absolutely. It's a good way early on to get more components too. Just send a couple people, maybe an animal over, mine out a tile of components, head back home. An interesting thing too, if you are doing like fluid ideology, is pain is virtue ideology. They don't care about sleeping outside. They do not care about it, which is kind of awesome. So if you're doing fluid ideology, you could just have pain is virtue early on, and then you can send out little groups and just camp, mine the map, send them back home, dump it, go again. You don't even have to build them like temporary shelter there. As long as they have food or enough area to like pick berries and stuff like that, they can just mine, and if they can take care of the little raids, obviously, you're kind of golden. So Pain is a Virtue seems like a really nice one for that, and you don't have to scar them. At that point in the game, low wealth, they're not going to care about it anyway. You get some granite while you're there. Also, you automatically drop back down to like, yep, yeah. So for anyone that doesn't know, your additional colonies. So if you want to set up more than one colony, you can go to options and you can have up to 5 without mods. Your colonies have individual wealth, individual like raid strength, raid points, population, that sort of thing. It's all per colony, not per save file. So you can go set up a colony with like a single pawn, low wealth, and they won't get raids over like 1 or 2 people attacking them, depending on their wealth. So you can do that pretty safe as for a couple reasons, like a mining outpost, or just backup so you don't have to start the game completely over if your main base falls, stuff like that. Oh no, one of these guys got in again. Oh well. We're actually overproducing fungus now, so that's gonna rot. You guys gonna finish this sip? Can also be nice for like a recruitment hub, because you're gonna get weaker raids over on a extra base and the population is different and whatnot. Your odds of like downing people and getting them as a prisoner goes up, and so if you already are at like drop pod research and you down them, you can just shove them in a drop pod, send them back to the main base to the better prison and better social pawns if you want. But it's there's all kinds of good reasons to have a second base, backup base. All right, there we go, online. So now, entrance. The time between is like 0.01 tiles because you have horses too. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. So that does. We've had one base, yes, but what about the second base? As long as you don't have 11sies. Tainted marine armor. You're gonna have to suck it up and just keep dealing with that. All right. Wow, look at all that steel now. Holy crap. All right, make flak vest, do until we have X. X is 1, 52 or better, normal or better. All right. I really wish we could use human leather for that. Might have to start buying some cloth. Or I can get hydroponics set up, which I kind of want to do, but what about afternoon tea? Next, you're going to be wanting dinner and supper. Who's doing most of our crafting? Yomith? Can we just... Might be time to grab human primacy and just have Yomith. Yeah, there's no reason not to have him as a production specialist, honestly. What is Cookie Monster? I saw them doing some stuff too. Same thing there. All right, I think we are going to grab human primacy. Oh, God, it's the exact same 4 we had on our Arco Nexus run. It's all right. Igor requires some min-maxing. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna go with. All right. Combat darkness preferred, light, dark light, same eat love, bounty yield high, respective guilty, acceptable cannibalism, fungus preferred, small spaces don't care, blindness horrible, bonding disapproved, corpses don't care, clips is beautiful, diversity of thought neutral, nutrient paste disgusting, horrible, all that's the same as it was. Add roll, shooting specialist, the trigger slinger. Add roll, production specialist. Make mind. Sure, whatever. Whatever. Let's go and get him. Welcome in. An eagle-based diet. All right. I think that's everything. Okay. So now Yomith. Gotta get your spine replaced someday too, Yomith. Someday. Production specialist. I need 7 people. Oh, right click. I don't know why I always do that. Congratulations, Yomith. You're gonna make some good stuff. Some good stuff. Masochistic. Success. All right. Cookie and Sam. Let's check those ones out. Cookie look like, are they? Yeah, they might as well be changed over too. Let's do it. And then what does Sam have? Sam, I'm not gonna do his. 2 production specialists, nice. Nice. All right, was there anyone that we were gonna make shooting specialist already? I'm gonna wait on SIP because they're helping with construction right now. Blaster. Trigger happy, tough shooting specialist. All right, let's see here. Oh man. Isn't it crazy that over 60 people have 1,600 hours? You could do exclamation top 5 time. I don't think top 10 is set up, but exclamation top and then the number 5 time. All one word. Let's do the top 5 people that are literally here always. Aren't you here all the time, Narth? Come on. Number 60, look at you. Thank you for all those hours, Narth. Rake 7,000 hours. Whoa, look at Modwife 6666. Uh-oh.
Modwife is the devil.
Ivax almost to 6,000. Hytel almost to 6,000. Count me out over 5,000. Crazy. Crazy. So many hours. It's unreal. Hey, Ram, you're almost to 666. Bot's starting to lag. Probably watch the bot. Doesn't want to tell you, apparently. Blim 262. Thank you, Blim. Cycle goods. 48 hours. That's full time. Yeah, I'm going to do this. Wow. Element 277. Polywash 3,500. Tiberius almost at 100 already. Thank you, Tiberius. Cam, welcome in. 49 already, Ling. Thank you. It's around 140 hours. Can you imagine 7,000 hours? A lot of people too, even if they don't watch the whole time, they'll leave the stream open and leave it lurking to help out the stream, especially people that have been here forever. Like, it still helps out, but especially back when we were trying to get to like partner and stuff like that, people leaving a lurk was extremely helpful for the channel, and some of them just leave it here always. That's how long the bot's been watching you. That's right. That's right. Awesome share. Chocobo, welcome in. Thank you guys for the hours. Double digits already, Chocobo. Brother of Alf. $97. God. It's Ralph. A little too Ralph. Can't believe Mule's still out there. Let's go ahead. Alric, Ariana, welcome in. Up during naps, nice background for napping. Yeah, thank you for doing that. It helps out a lot. Yeah, leaving lurk, leaving the stream running, even when you're not watching actively. It helps out a ton. Playing Noita, I still want to play that and listening. Thank you for that. Starfield, welcome in. Shizma Bob. God, look at all these hours. Insane to me. Thank you guys. A good insane. All right, we've gotten the extra turrets in. Let's see how this goes. Please play Noita. What are you guys doing? What is this? Witness the suffering. That's interesting in a terrifying sort of way. Oh, an actual prisoner. Look at that. It's been a while. It's been a while. Kill tunnel in every sense of the word, yeah. Tunnel of death. Started watching, you have only not subbed for 6 months out of 3.5 years been here. What are you doing those 6 months, Narth? No, I'm kidding, obviously. Thank you, Narth. Us, I don't know, I was trying to find some kind of combination of words to go with insomnia. Us people with insomnia have to stick together. They're good enough. Benevolently. Why no offense, spike trap defense? Because we get raided so much on Igor, we literally didn't have enough steel. We're just now able to mine our own steel. So we might eventually do that now, but early game, it was impossible to have enough traps. Isn't insomnia delightful? Time to burn the bodies? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Blinding light. I thought they fixed that. I swear I remember something in a patch note saying that sun lamp setup would no longer cause them to have that with darkness. So well. You're new here, you heard I like Greedfall? Absolutely, best game ever. Work, only slept 3 hours, so I no alarm, nothing else to do. Very tired. Hear ya. Why you guys talking about insomnia? Hey, insomnia. That seal we will never mine. Load dead bodies and send them back to the faction that attacked you. Tried a couple times and think glitched out. So like that, you can, yeah, you can put them in drop pods. Yeah. Well, something's changed recently. You should be able to put them in drop pods still. Come on, mule. Infection. Oh, I didn't even check these people. A new tough. We're still guilty. I think I'm just gonna execute with the mood buff. Guaranteed alarm every morning. Problem is you have no control over when it goes off. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I remember that. Uranium butcher table. I forgot about that. So we had so little wood, yeah. Blind armor, weapon, stealthy option. Yeah, so you have so many of those, yeah. Yeah, there might be some mods for that. I know there was a lot of mods for work orders like that in general, but that one specific I'm not sure about, but it'd be nice. Be a nice one to have. I just remembered that smart sappers will come through over here. I don't know if they still will, actually, now that our base is here. Wait and see, I guess. Hey, Sister O, in 3 hours you got this morning. It's more than you got all the days combined. Yeah. Sucks. I'm still waiting because this medical crap is right around the holidays. I haven't been contacted yet, so still waiting on them to contact me for the specialist to do whatever study they need to do. Yours is theoretically autism related. What do we get to next? Starvation. Oh yeah. Whatever. I think I'm gonna get the drop pod set up. Where do I want to do that? I don't want to get it destroyed all the friggin' time, but I think in here will be safe enough. Going Zarth, welcome in. Back for holidays on the 19th. Blood test on the 5th. Don't get the results. See her on the 20th. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know when the specialist will come back. Luckily, I was able to get my test results back before the holidays, but is your BP problem? Fainty McFainter. That's scary stuff too. Yeah, screw it, I'll let them keep going. So one of our next projects after this will be to get a burn set up on this map. And I gotta figure out how I want to do that. So this will be set up for breachers, and then I got to have something set up if I want non-breachers to come through or to burn them. I mean, and I don't want breachers to break it every time. So I don't want to put it down here, or else breachers will just break through it. So it needs to be like here. I think it's gonna have to go out this way. I gotta make sure it doesn't overheat our base. So you'd have them enter here, and then it looped this way, I suppose, and we could light the fire over here. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Where's the overhead mount here? So we can mine out quite a bit of this too and see how much space we have. Let's set that up and see kind of what we have going on. I think that'll be pretty good. Benadryl can help you sleep. That doesn't fix my problem, unfortunately. I have no problem falling asleep. My body doesn't get any restful sleep at all. It doesn't matter how long I sleep. I can sleep for 12 hours, 8 hours, 7, 9. Doesn't matter. All my blood work came back perfectly. All that kind of stuff. But the doctors seem kind of concerned because it's not just mental. It's a physical thing as well. Like no matter how much I sleep, my body just aches all over the place all the time. So they refer me to a specialist that I'm gonna have to see. It's not apnea, no. Because my wife, that's one of the things that they asked, but my wife says that I don't snore, I don't gasp for breath, don't do any of that, so it's not. Yeah, that's why the doctor's really wondering what the crap's going on too. We'll see. Yeah, they checked all that. Yeah, they testosterone levels are completely fine too. Yeah. All my blood work came back fine. They took 8 vials of blood. 8 vials of blood. They did full panel testing of everything, so all the results are good. My blood work is completely healthy, which is nice. But that's what left the primary doctor kind of stumped. They're like, oh, all right, well, we're gonna refer you to a specialist. Now I've been waiting for like 3 or 4 weeks. Yeah, testosterone levels are good. All the blood work came back good, which was nice. But for my algae test, yep. Not that either. I told my wife, oh god, 136. I told my wife, like, in a weird way, I kind of wish something had come back off. That way at least I would friggin' know and they know what to do, but no. My wife might be beating me with a pool noodle during the night. Hey, we can see if this does double damage. Let's check it out. Here we go. All day and sleeping, a better PC chair, and it helped a lot. Yeah, mine's pretty good, yeah. And this is like a recent thing. I've been using this chair for like 5 years, but yeah, I'll let you guys know what they find out, but let's go on pineapple. That's pretty target-rich environment, I would say. All right, let's go. So Ash, doing all right. Fox Sprinkle, welcome in. It's like 4 months to get yours figured out. Oh, it does double damage. That's crazy. Let's go, Stan. Welcome in. It was just instant death from the mortar. Holy crap. Another. Crap. Please hit. I gotta see you one hit again. Come on. Oh, that was so close. All right, mortars do double damage on Igor as well. Good to know. I've done the caffeine thing as well, yeah. Everything that I and doctors could think of, I've done. All of it. Whatever you can think of. No caffeine. No screen time. 3 hours before bed. Reading before bed. Sleeping in a different spot. Try sleeping alone for like a week. Different bed. Different pillow. Different blankets. Hotter, colder. Everything you can possibly think of and that a doctor would think of. None of it's worked. That's, like I said, why they're giving us... Oh, this... Yeah, that's really going to be a problem. That's why they're wanting me to do the specialist thing. Yeah, we gotta get that fixed. It seems to be shooting them out the back though, which is kind of okay. No eating, 3 hours per bed. Try all that. All the blood levels are good, so my diet is good. In fact, I used to work out a lot, and since this has gotten worse and worse, it's got to the point where I can't, because it literally hurts to do so, and not like normal, like, you know, workout sort of pain either. But like I said, hopefully a specialist figures something out. You don't like the red names? You don't understand the game though? Cam, let's go on perpetuality. Welcome in. I'm sorry, you have a separate issue. You have chronic pain with a separate grandmother and her two sisters have fibro. Fatigue might be from that. Did you mention anything about? Yeah, so had that testing. Yeah, I don't think it's that, Queen Warrior. lucid dreaming. Yeah, it's really good. That's what I was saying. It's really good that all my blood work is super healthy. It's like, the doctor's like, there's nothing wrong with you. And my blood pressure, everything is good. And so I was, like I said, I told my wife, I was like, it's kind of bad, but I wish they had found something wrong. So it would have been like oh, well, there's your problem. But no. What's happening to the Raiders flying around? I'm not sure why they're not getting collision until up here in this one. I've only had sleep paralysis when I was a kid, like twice, and I was pretty sure I was dead. I had never even heard of sleep paralysis when I first had it happen, and I was pretty sure I had died. They made it. All right, Mule, are you gonna make it all the way back home to get more? I doubt it. Try Gliro medicine. I have not tried that yet. No, I can't. I don't know where to get my hands on any. My insurance doesn't cover it. Yeah, it is frustrating when they don't find anything. Yeah. You had it once too. It was weird stuff. It was very weird. Try just sleeping. I do sleep. It just doesn't do anything. Sleep paralysis is very, yeah. I literally just thought I was dead. Anything else first? Doctor seemed to think that I didn't, but anyway, like I said, I'm getting everything checked, so. No MRI. You had an MRI, they found an aneurysm? That's scary. In Indianapolis? Yep. Try sleeping in your bed? No, I have not tried that. I have tried sleeping in other beds, but not yours specifically. It depends. I'm assuming that's what the specialist will have me do next. Yeah. You did treatment for sleep paralysis for 3 years. You were younger. Had it at least twice per night. God, yeah, that sounds terrible. Ended up being 2 levels. Yeah, mine isn't. They already tested for that yet. Yeah, mine are good. Forget what they were. I think it was like, I don't remember. They weren't anywhere near like the minimum. So no, it's not anxiety or stress related. No. Did all sleep issues start when I started full-time rim work? No. Longer ago than that. Yeah, who knows? Like I said, I'm seeing people. Hopefully they figure it out. If I get diagnosed with sleep apnea despite lack of obvious symptoms, let you know you have it too. Gotcha. Yeah, I'll let you guys know. Guilt from war crimes? No, you know what? They don't bother me at all. Not even a little. You want to blame RimWorld? 7 woke up, face down your pillow. Mech serum, yeah. Healer mech serum would be nice. I would take that. The noodle. So an L, Bloodcon, welcome in. Ace, welcome in. Geneva Convention, never heard of it. Yeah, see, exactly. Specialized limbs is kind of interesting here. Buy those while they're here. Some Luciferium. Yeah, there we go. Nanobots. Should exercise more. I literally was doing... I was literally doing weights. And every day I wasn't doing weights, I was biking over 10 miles a day. I think I was exercising plenty. This isn't anything to do with lack of exercise. In fact, this has made it so I can't really do any of those things anymore. But no, I was biking 10 miles a day and lifting weights. usually four times a week until this got really bad. No, I still haven't got a rest serum for that guy. Temporary work, 6 colonists, no thanks. Sleep paralysis, totally natural. You're not supposed to move, yeah, but you're not supposed to be conscious of the sleep paralysis during it. So much death. I might have to, what are we lacking there? Oh, are we out of uranium? Should have built that out of something else instead. We're lacking 1. Just now even hoist, yeah. I did until it started getting worse and worse. You know what? I should never bring this up again. Let you guys know results in the Discord. That's it. All right. I gotta get another butcher table down. Still don't have a lot of wood, and we are not going to on this map unless we do Fibercorn, which I don't know what I'm doing. Dr. Chat, yeah. So go with that. We'll just do steel one. It's fine. Got 3 people on priority. It's just gonna take a lot of work. We need to call in a bulk goods again. Adam Vin. Calling out allies. Is that the best? Yeah, I think so. I think we're just not gonna bring it up anymore. Bulk goods, because we want to sell some of this human leather. No, probably not, Bella. Probably not. Alright. Do we end up getting cooler research? I don't know if I ever finished it off. Ah, we did. I'm gonna leave research off still though, because I want them scanning instead. Sell some of this human leather. A marathon of stuff in your mouth, not necessarily large amounts of food. That's your exercise for today. That sounds like a good rate. You got there. What's going on, Eating Boy? Welcome in. What a mess. By the time we get this mostly cleaned up, there'll be 2 more raids, I'm sure. I gotta decide who we're gonna put this on to. And whatever we don't sell, I can load in here. Some mushrooms and get their rep back up. What are those? Their rep now? 27 is still fine. Still call them in for 8 if we need to. I think I'm ready to keep recruiting though. Might put another layer of defense back here too. Masterwork, flak vest, nice. We had 1 infestation this run. It was like 14 hives. It wasn't too big of a deal, but it's been a while. It's been a long while. But again, we're 250 days in. We've also only had 3 animal attacks, so. Seems like the Storyteller does not send much else other than just raids. Yeah, there's nothing we can do about it. He's chemical fascination, so we can't outlaw him from it. So the only thing we can do is get rid of the drugs or store them somewhere where he can't get them. And he has chemical damage on his brain. So as soon as his consciousness goes down from drugs, he passes out. This game though, ideology where people can like nutrient paste? Yes. Barracks is super strong, yeah. Ideology has a precept for nutrient paste if you are a transhumanist. Alright, I'll be right back. Don't let Igor attack me while I'm gone, alright? You guys... Oh god, what if an infestation happens while I'm gone? Now you guys have talked about that. It's chemical damage of the brain from drugs, yeah. Go juice, not even once. Good job, chat. Good job, chair. Staying alive. If they were turned off, they wouldn't have been able to happen. They've already happened. Yeah, there is mods where you can do that Twitch toolkit and stuff. I don't really like them though. Let's go on wings. Welcome in, Leroy. Chair will save us. Chair's never lost a run. Don't forget. I have. Chair has not. So. All right. Let's get this crap burns. Who's nearby? Yomith. Crap, Yomith. Just kidding. Mech Hive. Oh, that's smaller than what we've had previously. Oh, it's because it's a breach raid. I see. See how they do. Oh, I need to set a good luck, guys. You guys got a low shield? No? They're dead. It'd be nice if they at least kill the termite, but oh my god, double damage termite. Holy crap. Alright, yeah, that's they're not gonna win that. Jeez. Termites, double the brain scars. That's right. Double damage. Yeah, that AoE is actually crazy. Sam, we're gonna risk your life, all right? You're fine with that, I'm sure. Right? Right, Sam? Ooh, get that stun in. Sam, MVP again. Not bad. All right, nice. Only got one shot that hit. And luckily, Seer's got some good armor. Yeah, Sam's been absolute MVP. Keep your head down, Sam. You were conscious for the raid. You can't even put out a fire. Sam is the man, after all. Man, those guys absolutely got wrecked. We won't be calling in people against mechs anymore, unless we just need them to, like, buy some time, pretty much. That's it. Can't believe they're still... They're gonna make it home? What the... How? How are you gonna make it home? I don't even know. Damage can make combat super easy or terrifying. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, we kept losing early on until we got to turrets, and then it was like, oh, now it's kind of easy. It's easy until it isn't. And that each EMP application lowers the stun timer like it used to. No, they didn't. But there's no reason not to, like, especially with no pause. You know how hard it is to micromanage on no pause, have someone throw a grenade, then drop the grenade, pick up a weapon, get a shot, and then pick up the grenade and do it again. It's basically, it's not quite impossible, but it's pretty crazy. So I'll just set someone up there and not worry about it. Generally, especially with our double damage, by the time they get fully adapted to the stun, then they're dead. If we don't have enough firepower to kill them through the adaptation to stuns, then we're gonna have a really bad time, yeah. But the main reason is with a no pause, it's really hard to micromanage having someone do that. A Muffalo. So Queen Bee, welcome in. Dolphin, welcome in. Coming in much more decisive. Very much decided one way or the other, yeah. Such a good song. But yeah, that's the main reason. Oh, it's freaking raining. Download the P Music album. It's so good, yeah. So Adam in. Tynan fan, welcome in. This is rain style, so we'll burn some of that. Bolt goods are here. Oh, they left some fire on the corpses. Nice job. Thank you. Thanks. Let's go on. Mr. Grammar, welcome in. From creating a bunch of coolers to make combat areas so cold enemies would just die. It's interesting that this has come up so often recently. We've already talked about it twice just this stream. Basically, clothing is very good at mitigating colds. And so the amount of coolers and power and stuff to get it cold enough that some people will start getting some frostbite before they get... Oh, no, it's no problem. I'm not saying it in a bad way. It's just interesting that it come up after not having it asked in a very long time. It's come up multiple times just this one stream, which is kind of weird. But clothing is so good at mitigating the cold. Even tribal wear. You get some tribals coming through. Even their tribal wear is enough to make it so that they usually don't get frostbite on their way through. And it's actually crazy how many just pirates will just have parkas. One parka, you're not gonna kill them. There's no way you're gonna freeze them out. The amount of coolers and power and the size of the place, and the bigger you make it to make them be in there for longer, the colder, the more coolers you're gonna have. It's just, even with developer mode, I tried it in developer mode several times. It's just not really feasible to do. It's technically possible, but still, it doesn't even get rid of most raiders, and it's very, very expensive to do in a lot of ways. Tribal sickles, grenades that throw their own grenades. Paint your Warhammer 40k orcs, Emerald Dragon. Thank you for the lurk. Have fun, have fun. Borderlands 2. 270 hours game. Borderlands 2 is really good. Yeah, so I don't mind you re-asking. It's just interesting that it hasn't been asked very often, and today it's just brought up like multiple times. Yeah. Heat stroke, burning them alive, just so much easier, so much cheaper. Look at that. Nice. We started well pretty significantly there. Get some stuff we need. Raiders are dumb. Chase off traders, yeah. Yeah, it's much easier to raise the temperature up. Oh, crap. Emerald Dragon, why are you getting up? Like, you're in a coma all the time. They just get up to put out fires every now and then. Or to get burned, I should say. Policy treatment. Yeah. He's on his way. $500 air conditioner units in the middle. The Raiders decide if they want to burn alive or freeze. Doing it so they can get out of work. Oh my god. Probably right. Emerald Dragon. How could you do this? Want to go in the left door or the right door? Yeah. Oh my god, they made it back. Unreal. Wow. Oh no, we spent too much with him. Have to re-ally them. That sucks. I'm sure we'll have enough human leather to do it soon, though. Can't believe they made it back. Let's send them out again. Probably gonna start using the jade soon. Most of that stuff's almost done. I kind of want them to just die. Just die. Alright, just get out of here. Just get out. Mule gambling? Trying to save channel points here? Mule gambling. Burn, burn. It's done burning, we'll start working on this. Alright. So we'll have them enter here. We'll go this way, we need to mine this out. We'll go through this. And we'll put the burn area here, I guess. I think that should be enough burn area. So we'll find out. We will find out. Okay. Good attack destroy the larger pieces of reef still. Yes, yep. Yeah, you actually have to. You can't set the deconstruct, so I'm gonna have to do so to get that out of the way. Yep. Someone said a jade fence is 5 beauty, it only costs 1 jade. Yeah, I said that as soon as 1.3, like the day 1.3 came out. So for anyone that doesn't know, a fence only takes 1 material, but it retains the beauty quality of the material that you put in as if it was a wall. So a single jade fence will give you 10 beauty for 1 jade, whereas if you did it as a wall, it would take 5 jade for the same 10 beauty. It works for gold and stuff like that also. So you can use jade fences, gold fences. It's just art. It's just art and root. I said it, not Smurf. Yeah. Burn box time, hopefully. Yeah. But no, it's one of the first things I did in 1.3 was do that with fences. I'm sure many other people discovered it independently. Burner, tried that on your last run. There's kind of, there's only a couple problems with it. So let's say you have the IED here and the infestation's over here and the bugs just start eating through this wall over here and whatever, and they're maybe never going to hit this, or it'll take for friggin' ever, or they might mine out before they do that. That's the only downside to it. So then you would have to auto start it, and you might want to remove the IED to go in and auto start it. You can do that as long as it gets hit by them. Obviously it works out well. Masterwork Neil Pillow beauty meta. So yeah, it has its own problems, but it's nice that it's automated though. Decide which first. Oh, do a nomad run or a God Emperor Space Marine run? It depends like on how many mods and stuff you're going to use, because the nomad run type things and like the raiding all the time stuff, it's not in the base game. It's not really that fun because settlements and enemies and whatnot, they're just not very good. Like it's all 4 wooden huts and a single turret sort of thing. If you're using mods to make it enemy bases more interesting stuff, then yeah, that would make a lot more fun. Wouldn't go nomad with vanilla, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty bad, unfortunately. Use incendiary ID for automated burn tunnel too. The problem with that is that you don't always want to burn everything that comes through. That's why I like to use things that enemies won't destroy or set on fire themselves, so that I can decide whether I want to burn that group or not, you know? Like, maybe I only want to burn pirates and I'll just let the tribals go through the maze because they're easier to kill. I don't want to have to reset it after every one of those raids if I don't want to use it. So you can definitely do that. There are lots of ways to automate the burning of a maze. You can even just put a chair in there in the middle. You can put the burn area in the middle with a chair and they will light it on fire. The downside is other things will light it on fire or destroy it that you don't want to. Don't let me commit any war crimes while you're gone. Well, that's absolutely gonna happen. Sorry. Sorry. On this one, I'm gonna have to make it out of like, so my idea is that during the grow season, I'll just put mushrooms in here and burn those, like plant mushrooms. And during the non-growing season, I'll probably use corpses and tainted clothing and stuff like that. See how that goes. That'll be a good enough start. Oh, no, not 2,000. 400 is probably a little bit too much too. An all organic burn box. Fast, already low, durability, haven't been worn, yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking too. The only downside is that if we kill a raid with corpses, then their corpses are going to burn as well, and then we won't have corpses for the next one. But, yeah, it'll just depend, I suppose. Outer doors could actually automatically open and close upon intervention. Yeah, that'd be really nice if there was like a switch for them or something. Psychic Soothe, nice. It's been a while since I had some positive thing like that. Oh my god, there's so much steel. You know what? Screw it. Tribal ice sheet, native brutality. I haven't done one since 1.1, so maybe even 1.0. So I don't know if my tips would even apply anymore. It's basically about just staying really small. Like if you get the beginning where you just survive, like you survive the first day or two. Cannibalism, obviously you want to have a cannibal. In fact, having someone that actually has a cannibal's trait and the ideology cannibalism is actually really insane. Or you just survive off one or the other, but you're definitely gonna have to eat people to survive. Other than that, just stay really small and research. Destroy any wealth that you can, however you need to do it. Give it to traders, if you have any traders, probably won't. You know, leave it out in the open, burn it. You can eat whatever, whatever you can do to get rid of wealth. Do that. Just stay small and research. That's it. And only accept, like, for the second and third pawn, only accept like other godly pawns, cannibals if you can. Back when I did it, I only accepted cannibals, and it took like something like 8 years before I got my first or my second cannibal colonist. Is really crazy. Yep, steam vents, cannibalism, and a lot of waiting. That's why I think they're kind of boring. Is it's mainly about sitting in the little heated shack and researching and waiting for the next meal to show up. You don't need to be a cannibal on Ice Sheet, no, but it helps a lot. I mean, you can also kill like the migratory animals. You can beat bunnies to death with bare fists and eat those early on or throughout. But it's mainly about staying small is the big thing. Just stay low, well, stay small. And then eventually, when you have enough research and stuff, it turns into almost like any other playthrough. Ideology makes it a lot easier to get cannibals now, yeah. Desert playthrough? I haven't done a desert playthrough in a long... Well, that's not true. We did a desert playthrough not super long ago. And it's kind of the same sort of thing. Stay small. Try to get to air conditioning. Once you get to air conditioning and hydroponics, it's just like any other run. The beginning is really hard though. If you start out tribal, you might want to plant Swaro as soon as you can, so you have some wood for passive coolers. Try to save wood for passive coolers because you're going to need it. But as long as you can survive until you get to electricity and air conditioning, it turns into a pretty standard playthrough. It's just the beginning. It's just the beginning of all those that are really brutal. Holy crap. It's gonna be a low shield group. Yep. We didn't get those turrets done either. Okay, where's the Doomsday? Doomsday, 2 triples, okay. Throw it at the friggin' thing. Sam, you are going to get us killed. Throw it. Luckily, we were able to berserk the Doomsday, so not too much damage. So many freaking corpses. Doomsday goes off, we just lose the run. Yeah, so with the grenades, they have to, you have to hit specifically in order to break the EMP bubble, or I mean the shield bubble. What do we got here? Nope. We need a sacrifice. Let's go inside. Welcome in. Full of corpses, and I know, yeah. It's really crazy. Pirate, tribal, and then pirates, yeah. Points, how did you remember this? Yeah, it's really nice. If your precept thinks it's honorable for any reason, like honorable when guilty, execution will give them, I think you have to have a precept. One of those precepts to get the development points for it. We need a re-ally. Be doing that soon. Crazy if one Doomsday goes off, everyone will just die. Double damage Doomsday seems unreal. Yeah, we get the mood buff from it too. Guilty prisoner executed +3 for 6 days. What a mess. Let's just haul all the bodies. I would like to get an army of bears eventually, but we haven't really had the opportunity. We still haven't had anyone that's good at animals. I would really like to get someone that's just good at animals, just train an army of like bears. Be real nice. I'll see what we can do this. Whoops. Why bears? Bears are one of the best all-around animals in the game. Like, I would rather have elephants, honestly. Bears, grizzly bears specifically, they don't really take that much to feed. They're omnivores, so when we have corpses, they'll eat corpses, and when not, they can eat mushrooms. They're good at attacking. They can carry a lot of weight, so they're good haulers in general. They're advanced training, and they don't eat as much as like polar bears and some of the other similar animals around that same size. Their filth is not great, but it's not as bad as elephants at a 24. Bears are pretty good, yeah. Bear army sounds awesome. They would probably have enough HP to survive a couple of double damage shots, whereas the dog is just going to die in a single hit. Bill's not a problem with bears. It is, but we can have people clean it, or you can have the bears. One thing you can do is you can have a stockpile zone that the bears can access that's nearer to the base. Here, it doesn't matter because it's in the base. What you can do is you can have a stockpile that the bears can go to, but they can't go into like bedrooms or kitchen or whatever. Just zone them properly, and they can drop stuff off nearby instead of exactly inside. Bear Force 1. Turtle army. It is really interesting. For anyone that doesn't know, tortoises are, in a weird way, they're like the best attack animal and profit animal in the game. Other people have done the math. I need to make a link, like a command that goes to the spreadsheet where people did the math. Tortoises are actually crazy good. Too bad they're not advanced training, but for like meat production and selling leather for wealth and stuff like that, the tortoise is actually stupid good, and I would have never known it had someone else not done all the math. Yeah. Very nice. Tortoises, yeah. I think I have that link saved. Tortoises are really, really good. Does that work? And they're really good bullet sponges too. They can melee lock enemies. So, and they're one of the zonable creatures still. So you can literally have like zone 100 tortoises right here. Keep them fed. Set it to kill, you know, when you get to a certain amount. Sell their leather, eat the meats, and have like 100 tortoises that just melee lock enemies when they come in. Question: what kind of bear is best? False, black bear. Fact: bears beats Battlestar Galactica. I've heard this a few times. All right, hamster. Oh crap! You can sell more of this while you're here. Let's load this really quick. Wait, wait, where are you guys from? I can just give it to you instead. Cancel. Where are you guys from? All right, you're the one we were gonna give it to anyway. Stockpile zone. Good grief. All right, let's see what we can give them. Turtles and chill. Where's Davey when you need him? I like turtles. Still winning. Yeah, we've had a couple of scary moments, but today's not been too bad. So still winning for now. Let's chop some more up for them while they're here. Let's see, we got Galvarino. Itching balls. Who else? Emerald Dragon. Come on, Emerald Dragon, before you faint again. Actually, like to get up to ally to these guys again. Oh my god, all this stuff. We're never gonna be able to clean all this up. I might literally get a crematorium. I usually don't use them, but just to burn clothing instead of putting them outside. Stuff. Oh my god. Alright. Trade them again. There's so much. Such a mess. There's so many raids all the time. There's just so many raids. Where are we at with you guys? Plus 51. God, they're still alive. Piles of bloody clothes would deter people from attacking. Tainted clothing to ally people. Tainted clothing are only like a couple silver each, and they still weigh the same as normal clothing, so you can't really send all that too much in a pod, unfortunately. And it's not a lot of wealth. But I think I'm just gonna start burning some of it. You can't do it, and we have enough that it probably would end up working with how much, but it would take a lot of pod drops to do it. I don't know. Don't know if it's worth it or not. Caravan arrived. Oh yeah. Well, hold on. Imagine the breakdown. I know when we were first trying to play against Igor, I made it so they actually didn't like cannibalism and didn't like corpses. But that, with Igor, I don't know how you could do it. So now, are you using any kind, like, I'll show. The tainted stuff isn't worth a whole lot. So, you see it's like less than a silver each. So by the time I get this filled up, I'm not sure it's gonna give a ton. We'll test it though. It takes a lot of work time. I guess if the drop thing was nearer, it wouldn't be as bad. I was thinking about putting a crematorium like literally in there. And so we just like turn around and just burn. Burn, 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 burn. I'm kind of worried about them going outside during all this, but we'll see how much it'll give. Still might do the crematorium though. A few of the tainted things are worth a little more. Oh, it's gonna take them so long. All right. That's about all we can fit. No path for the parka. Which friggin' parka? See, now I'd have... Oh, God. I don't know which parka we don't have a path to. Whatever, I'm done with it. Ally with everyone. Yeah, you can't ally with pirates, unfortunately. Not a mod. You guys done chopping up some more? Anything left to give them before they go? And then I'll look at it again. I can't not believe they made it there. I think I'm just gonna go have them die somewhere. We need a sacrifice. We need a sacrifice. Okay, transfer pods and kill box. Yeah, there's no like thin rock roof or anything there though. So, yeah, I don't know. Oh well, we'll figure something out. Got to figure out a long-term solution for sure. Jeez. All right. Crematorium. I'm literally thinking about putting it right in there. We would absolutely destroy it though. Just throw it here for now. I kind of would like to get some light in here that doesn't reach the kill area. That way it increases their production speed. I think there should probably be good. But I don't want to screw up our darkness meme accuracy. Thank you, Shady. Caravans will only take things as a gift that they would accept in trade. So like you can't give human leather to all of the traders, for instance. Yeah, we'll build this. We'll set up some rules there and just start getting some things burned. And we'll get this tunnel done at some point too, which will help with quite a bit of this. It's gonna be a close call. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to work on. Yeah, we've had some really close ones. This will help towards that, which is what we're working on. But yeah, it has been a little bit scary. We're also getting more turrets in there now, which will help. The turret's gonna help in a couple different ways. Not only are they going to put out damage with the double damage in this, but they're gonna pull some aggro. So like if someone shoots Doomsday at the first turret or something, then great, because it won't hit us. But turrets will all be gone, but at least we won't be dead. So not necessarily great, just better than it could be. Gut worms. How much industrial medicine do we have? So we can get over it a little bit faster if we let them use that. I think gut worms is 300% tinned. It's gonna take a while. Seriously, someone know good games to play with controller on PC? I like playing a lot of platformers, 2D platformers with controllers. So things like Hollow Knight is good. I also used controller for Hades. I really like Hades. Sacrifice turret. So Hades, Hollow Knight, any kind of like Metroidvania game. Blasphemous was a good Metroidvania game that I play with controller. Yeah, and if you like more action combat, like 3D action combat, things like Witcher and Dark Souls are good with controller. Sekiro, use controller for House Flipper. But I really prefer them for things like Metroidvania and platformers. Saints Row 3. I still haven't played any Saints Row games. But yeah, Hollow Knight and Hades are extremely awesome games. Some of my favorite modern games that I've played. All right, burn apparel. That'll be a good start. Wish Mule would hurry up and go die. Maybe we'll do another let's do another one of these festivals, and if we get someone that's not great, we'll sacrifice them. Because I would also getting pretty scared of the size of pirate raids that we're getting. Although if we get someone that's good at shooting, maybe another yeah, at this point probably just shooting good in general, and like no detrimental traits. If you like racing, Forza Horizon games are really good. Oh, look at that. Oh crap, blaster. Hang on. Armor. Turn off armor. We want to smelt those. All right. All right. Look at you guys. It's pretty weird watching that like ring expand as they burn through the clothing. Well, it was fun. So we got a mood buff, but we didn't get the sacrifice that we wanted, so. Ready to cancel this if anything happens. Oh no, Mule 5's out of food. Oh god. Whatever shall they do? Alright, well, we're about to have a sacrifice over with this mule, so. Then we need to start doing the tree again. Here we go. Alright, mule. Let's see if you do better than the last mule here. You only have a melee weapon. Alright. You got this. Same map as before. Is there something we can punch that will catch on fire and burn this place down? No bugs in there. All right, sacrifice it is. You got this. Well, I mean, you don't, but. We hope they die and aren't kidnapped. All right, you made it into the dining area. You got this. Kill that viper. Yeah, I should send them with like a Molotov or something, yeah. They're gonna take out two? Uh oh, their arms just got destroyed. All right, caravan lost. Okay, but did they die? Colonist lost, -6. So it does say Colonist died. Should just do the typical sacrifice next time. Oh no. What good ship? Well, we don't really have that much to trade them anymore. Huskies! Not bears, but huskies. All right. Let's take them. Do I have anyone at all that can tame these? Doesn't take very much for them. Galvarino could do it. They're mainly cooking instead. What are you doing? Dat name? Growing and planting? Let's have you work with the dogs first. Maybe I should just, yeah, I was thinking that too. Maybe I should just grab them all. Right, and as soon as they get tamed for hauling, then we'll name them. Master these beasts, that name. Man, look at all those turrets. Crazy. Okay, this is probably the most important thing to get set up right now. So I'm probably just not going to force them to do anything until that's done. Then we can sell the puppies. Or use them in combat. Starvation. Oh, it's because of goat worms. They're gonna prepare for a while. 93. So they all gathered up at the same spot. That would have been nice. I don't think we need to waste the mortars on this. Should be fine. Should be fine. Watch Hunter's Hours on YouTube for Saturday Chicken Nut Stream. Thank you, Dave. Loved your before your show, but now you love it even more. Thank you. Thank you for watching over there, and thank you for coming over and letting me know. Glad you're enjoying it. Got a crazy run going right now. For sure. Just in time for 93 tribals. Heat wave. Oh. Yeah, it's just gonna have to wait. Actually, don't need that door there anymore. Come to think of it. Sam, grab a different weapon. Alright, come on, tribals. I think we should be fine. Oh my god, all these friggin' turrets. Yeah, we'll be fine. The plasteel just evaporates. No, 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 what? Why are you out there? I have you zoned inside. Oh my god, the plasteel is just absolutely wrecked. Save the doggo. Kind of sucks though. He lost a leg and a jaw. We have to save it, but why don't I clean the bodies? I'm working on it. There's so many bodies constantly. We get raided like every day by like 100 people. Things like non-stop. I'm just gonna let that burn. I'm trying. I'm trying. Let's go, Merrick Rocketman. All right. There we go. Don't go that way. They're up, don't worry about it. You transplants on animals only with mods, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Turn my own base to a heat trap if I'm not careful. Kind of worked out pretty well. 80% black ice. Black ice is scary. That's how I broke my arm. Broom on dirt to get rid of dirt. Yeah, it's just crazy how many corpses there are. We just got dogs to help with it a lot, but in the long run. Luckily, I just earned quite a few. So that'll help. That'll help. All right. Let me get back to work on this. It's got plasteel, right? Yeah. Yeah, we do. I have to run power conduit back down, I guess. That's all right. I'm gonna have you guys stop mining steel for a little bit. I think we're pretty good. Don't need that extra wealth. Got other things to do. Said about the game having a tile economy. Do you have any recommendations for other games that have a similar design? Can feature you quite enjoy? Well, I mean, inventory management a lot of times in games are there not as just a restriction, but as a balancing measure. So even with games like Darkest Dungeon, a lot of people will complain Darkest Dungeon, the inventory is too small. Well, part of the strategy to it, and again, mod it, get rid of the inventory size if you want for Darkest Dungeon. It doesn't bother me. But as far as the developers' design for the game, the reason the inventory is that size is so that you have to choose, right? Do I take more supplies and I have less inventory space for loot? Do I throw some of that down for loot? Like, that's a balancing act in Darkest Dungeon. As far as other like builder games, the tile economy, I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly. I guess most of them have it to an extent, right? Anyone that has a limit to how much you can put in places, but to the same like effect that RimWorld goes or has it, I'm not sure. Yeah, if anyone else knows, yeah, let me know too for sure. So an R squared. Diesel trucks driving 15 miles below residential because of the ice. We haven't had to worry about any of that here this year, which is weird. Not yet, I should say. Ken, let's go ahead and start getting yours. Been lurking. Game performance to the game, sure, all that stuff. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely part of it. Balancing and performance. Getting a half foot of snow tomorrow, supposedly. Another word of trust. Let's go and sip. 10 in construction these days. Look at you. Banished because similar restrictions, set map size, and walking distances. Yeah, there's a lot of games in that same genre as Banished that are not like the most recent I can think of is Timberborn, still in early access. So Factorio I haven't played yet. A lot of people tell me that I would probably like Factorio. Should check it out sometime. Yeah, I don't think I need to put coolers in for the heat wave. It's only bumped it up to 70, so 76. So I'm just not gonna worry about it. 60 degrees, might be down to 6 tomorrow where you are. What's going on, Harry? Welcome in. Happy New Year to those living in the past. Thanks. Oh, is that sandstone there? That makes a lot more sense. Hang on. There we go. It's hard to make Factorio enjoyably difficult, in your opinion, Pi? So it's up to like 4 feet. Jeez. -20 expected there. Yeah, I wonder if that will come out our direction, that cold front. This is pretty close to being done. Pretty close. 3 inches forecasted. I have to destroy that sometimes too. But at least these walls are almost done. Factorio is just not a story generator-y. If it's just snow, you'd be good with it, but it's an icy mix, yeah. Wintry mix. A balmy 17 degrees Fahrenheit there. Yeah. It's so weird that, like I said, it's gotten cold here this year. It's gotten down to like 20, 22 a couple times. But then like the day after it'll be 65. It just keeps like flip-flopping, which it's never fun. Anno 1800. Yeah, it's another one that's on my to play list. I'd really like to get into. Yeah. Have not yet though. I did that a little bit differently than I was originally wanting to, but oh well. Oh yeah, that one's gonna be one up there too. Forgot. Okay, that should be good. Well, weather swing, you used to get stuff like that. You lived in the lower elevations and inversions. You enjoy gray polluted air for 3 months? Have an inversion. Can't enjoy Anno anymore after the futuristic one? Feels like the same game over and over in your opinion? I've never played any of them, man. So for me, it would be brand new. Yeah, I did that out of order. Oh well. Oh well. Do not bond to these huskies. They are most likely going to die. Jeez. So I was supposed to have one of those. Hey, we got some jade scanned right under that plasteel, huh? Interesting. -34 feels like -48. The wind chill where you are. Where are you, Canadian metric lobster? somewhere in Canada, I would assume. Yeah, yeah. It's actually getting pretty dirty in there. People throwing up from gut worms and stuff. Another lobster. What are the odds? 2 lobsters in one place. The city that smells like it sounds. Regina. Well, I've heard of there. Ramnam in a day is very, very bad. He's one of our best shooters. So much to do. Ontario. The cold snap's been unseasonably mild. Yeah. Here as well. All right, let's see how much human junk can we put in here. There we go. That loaded eventually. Wow, we're actually getting things cleared out. Must mean it's about time for another raid. So tired. Hear you. Whoa, time's flying. How's it almost 1? I swear. RimWorld in general is like a time machine, but with Igor, who attacks pretty frequently, feels even crazier. All right. We have allies again. Hooray. Had snow yet. And for a bit. Got same weather. Yeah, it's crazy. We usually get snow in November. Usually a little bit in November and then a little bit in December. And then we usually get our most snow in like January, February. So it's not at that time yet, but it's been way warmer than normal overall. Let's go on Lunar. Welcome in. Lunar, another resident of Hoth. Oh, that seems like a big one. Oh, Ramnam. Attacking immediately. Ah, the same as it has been. Right around 100. I'm worried about Ramnam being, broken down, though. Here they come. Unusually clever. Let's see how unusually clever they are. Serenity, no. Our person that had Word of Serenity died. That was Wood. Wood is dead. Just gets shredded. Ship crash. Masterwork chain shotgun. Why they run right into the turrets? Because they're stupid. that's the AI. If they're not sapper or breacher, they'll just run into it. So just a normal raid. No raiders are stupid. But those ones are unusually clever, stupid people. So probably won't do this. Very clever. Very clever. Yeah. That's just how the normal raiders are. I saw that there was some wigglers, but then like some missed shots from the other weapons hit them while they were on the ground and finished them off. Pretty brutal. Very clever. They'll never expect us to walk straight into turret fire. I see one fully healed. 2 of them are pregnant already. Look at that. We're gonna have a husky army before we know it. Almost done with the fencing there. Then we can finish up the walls. Rebel zone, so I have them set inside where they're getting trained, yeah. There's no reason for them to be out right now when they can't haul. I will extend the inside so they can get to some more of the corpses, but yeah, I'm gonna let the dogs stay close by. Oh, we gotta get that out of there. Hi, psychic drone. Let's see if we can have like a good festival or something really quick. Watch Jurassic Park again. It's my wife's favorite movie, Jurassic Park. Stop letting them run into the kill box. It's their own fault. Killbots have programmed kill limits, which they shut down. After learning this, sent wave after wave of my men to their deaths to achieve victory. Yeah, we did Aussie, yeah. Futurama. So good. Zap Brannigan. Never, Fart Sprinkle, never. Yeah, very Firefly song, yeah. Still alive, Ramnam. Having a breakdown, but you're alive. The only downside to arresting and releasing is they're gonna have a mood debuff for a while that they got arrested. But better than them insulting people to a -30. We need that drone to end. Such a good song. Such a good song. Got some extreme breakdown risks, which is really bad. High psychic drone. So we don't have any. Can't make them yourself either. They seem rarer than they used to be in general, but no, we don't have any. Oh, come on, psychic drone. Oh, so let me go on 8 hours. Well, it could end, yeah, at 8 hours, about half a day. When it gets close to half a day, it'll probably end. Wise man said, if he dies, he dies. Now that's efficiency. Cut him up. The clothes fall down here. Blaster grabbed it, threw it in the burner. You know, they can throw some of that meat on top of this, cook it. There's a mod for that. You can grill in the crematorium. Excellent. And you guys worth making enemies out of?
Maximum level reached.
Kind nimble. Who was that? Stuff. 49 months. Tier 3. We were just talking, was that yesterday? No, obviously not. The day before stuff about back when, who the first like 5 viewers of the channel were, 5 regulars. And your name was there. Thank you, Stuff. I appreciate it, man. Hopefully, hopefully you guys are doing all right. My wife and I were worried. Last time you came in, we told you, but always winning except when he loses. He just restarts winning. That's right. Thank you. What's going on? What's up? Triple Stuff. My hair is pink. Yeah, it has been for a little bit because of the charity event. Yep. Crematorium kebabs. There we go. That's a good spot. Those uranium turrets. No, we don't have, we have plasteel or normal steel, and then we have a few plasteel. No uranium. But we do have a uranium butcher table. My daughter likes the hair color, yeah. Alright, let's check this now. Who we got? We got Hopi. A beautiful tortured artist. Hopi, we need a sacrifice. I'm sorry, we haven't had one in a while. So... Sacrifopi. Alright. Come on down. Where do I want to kill you? I mean, it doesn't really matter, as long as no one sees it. Aside from Adam Vin, who's a bloodthirsty psychopath. Meat with superpowers? Hopefully. Self-grilling hot dogs? Much improved? That's good. Yeah, no worries. Other crappy stuff, so less crappy. Not as worth. Gotcha. That's good to hear. Did you have anything that I wanted? No. There's a war crime in honor of stuff. You must redeem yourself as many letters of sacrifice you can fit. It's tradition. Food binge. Ah, it's not too bad. There's no crimes and more as long as you win. Yeah, because who's going to persecute you, right? Hide in room? Perfect. Your room is literally everyone's room, so... Yeah, he did like that, yep. See. Bloodlust. Killed... Oh my god. Killed someone ×5. Bloodlust Pawn is kind of OP against Igor, come to think of it. Because it lasts for 3 days, right? And we are guaranteed a raid at least every 3 days, usually more. So if everyone was bloodthirsty, we wouldn't have to worry about mood. Look at this. He's got like... basically like a +50 right now from just bloodthirsty. That's crazy. +50 from bloodthirsty. Accurate history for comedic effects, unfortunately. God pawn. Yay, murder! -6 for colonist loss. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. All right, reinforcements. No problem. As long as the Emerald Dragon doesn't run out here some craziness. Doggos, get out of there. It's like the smallest mech raid we've had. Someone dies and spawns a raid, yep. Start with 5 bloodthirsty tough pawns against Igor. Yeah, I think that would be probably the best. And then if you, the third one, anything like you could choose, or if you want to choose, Jogger or Industrious, Cannibal for even more mood. I don't think Sanguine, like I don't think you need that much mood. Pick choose. Pick choose. That's right. That probably wasn't even worth the amount of plasteel we just broke. Holy crap. That's so crazy. That much firepower with only 15 people and is really, really crazy. This playthrough is just absolutely stupid. It's ridiculous. But it's fun. Pretty positively to see how much mood buff you could get. Let's think about it. If you had, so you have to choose 3. All right. So, body modder with all bionics would be up there. I think if you had bloodlust, body modder, cannibal, and you have someone that has all their parts replaced with bionics, just finished a raid and eats like a lavish cannibal meal. I wonder how much plus mood that would be. That would be an ungodly. They couldn't break down. You could have them marry 10 people and kill them. They'd probably still be like, oh, you know what? I don't care. I'm good, you know? Life's not too bad. Igor hears all. It would be interesting to see just how high up you could get that, but that would be way up there. Yeah, and if they were the one that killed him, maybe there's also like a soothe pulsar going on, you know? Throw a psychic harmonizer in that person. You don't have to worry about your colony being unhappy. I killed my 10 wives, but they tasted fine. They run on the same schedule. We're staggering them so they don't overlap. So it depends. So one of the advantages is if you have people that are off schedules, that like each other, their relationship will degrade. So you can actually, you want to make sure couples are on the same schedule, for instance, is one of the things you want to ensure, or else they're more likely to break up. But aside from that, aside from people just, you know, keeping their relationships high, not really. It is pretty good to stagger them. I do sometimes when I'm not being lazy about it, especially when we get higher up and we need to have more people on the same jobs than we want to produce production facilities for. So a good example of what I mean there is like when you get to advanced research, which we're not research right now, or fabrication, and like instead of having 2 crafters, if you have 4 crafters but only 2 tables, right, you can switch their schedules around so that you only need 2 tables for the 4 crafters. So those are really big advantages of switching the schedule up. The only downside is relationship, and then of course people not being in the same place at the same time if they need to defend. So for instance, if our anima grass growing people, our natural meditation people, were on split schedules and only a few of them were out here and we had one of those drop pod raids, it might be harder to kill, defend, get out. But yeah, it's usually better to just do split schedule when you start getting a lot of pawns, unless you want to make sure the relationship stays good. Oh yeah, I was gonna put down a pool table for all that crap happened. Thank you for the reminder. It's been a while. Some more chairs for them to eat. Yeah, I can do that now too. That should be good enough though. Let's call in bulk goods again. All right. Go frenzy, nice, nice. Can you give leader and moral guide to the same pawn? You cannot. It's going purple. Kills a venerated weapon. Oh, that would be another one, yeah. Plus cannibal, we got 11 like 3 times a day. Oh, there we go too. Relationship. Man, I bet you could get mood up in the hundreds, yeah. With all that. Crazy. For at least 7. Masterwork chair. Oh my god, all that meat. I wonder how much rep we can get with that. Can we make allies of the other guys? I mean, we could off the human leather as well. Find a harmonized with Bloodlust pawn. I'm really thinking about it, yeah. If we see one. Long port jerky. Drink some Gatorade. Gotta get those electrolytes. Can get 7 to 8 Levins a day. Time we get this done, I feel a little bit safer. Right now, the scary thing is explosive pirates. Every time we have a doomsday rocket show up, I'm just, in my head, I'm just seeing us die to the doomsday, you know? Just one hit, everyone's dead. Major break on who? Our great and glorious leader, Ken. Ken, why? Your friend? How are you friends with a sacrifice person? 19 days. Here. Here, Ken. Let's have you forget about them. There you go. Are you over it? They got an 8, but the only thing that was 8 was blinding light. All right. There. The light's not that bright. Oh, you're right. As long as that can last, just 3 days. F3, and then the needle perfectly ends the run. Yeah, that would never happen, Pesky Phoenix. What? It's just a sun lamp. It's not the actual sun. It'll be okay. There. Please bolt goods show up soon. It's not very impressive there. 170,000 wealth. It's where we've kind of been jumping from 130 to 170 back and forth as we do wealth management and whatnot. Easy there, Igor. I don't know if lightning deals double damage or not, but I don't want to find out. Question I don't need answered. When he deals double damage to Frankenstein's monster. Oh, well, I have nothing to worry about. Perfect. Now that we are producing a lot of steel too, we could finally try these out. Whoa, only 56. Wait, was that a breacher's thing? Hang on. Yep, breach. It's interesting that breaches are our easiest raids now. Get over to Alf. Got Killin to do. Ravenously hungry. This is gut worms. I don't know what to go for. It seems like every weapon is so good. I think if my head math here, my quick napkin math actually is right, charge rifles should pretty much kill in one hit most of the time, which actually sounds ridiculous. But miniguns are really insane too. The thing that's making me shy away from more miniguns is just how much we are ripping walls apart. You know what, Alf? Here, I'll let you go eat. Alright, I'll let everyone go eat, apparently. Alright, there you go. Go eat. Oh, we had a wiggler. What? Someone survived that? Eh. I mean, if I could grab him in time to to execute him, I don't know if we can. Might want to put a little prison down here just for the sacrifices, well, executions. Yeah, I'm not sure though. Charge rifles, I think charge rifles are probably the way to go in this too. Even things like charge lances might be better in this. Slow learner, I like fast tire. Just because of the range. I mean, they've been nerfed so much. Firing quickly is important. Fast firing weapons kill things slowly before a standard minigun usually would even fire. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been thinking too. I think I made sure to put the two that we are using on trigger happy, if I remember right. Quick, kill him before he dies. That's not what I said. Maybe it sounded like that. Stick. Stick. Nap time, your favorite time of day? Oh, that burnt. That's kind of That's kind of nice. Let me check who has the miniguns. I'm pretty sure that's what I did. Emerald Dragon. I guess I'll put a weapon back on you, but I know you're just gonna fall down. Yeah, trigger happy shooting specialist. That one doesn't have trigger happy. All right, who's our other trigger happy person? Careful shooter, definitely don't want one of them. Blaster has the first one. Maybe we don't have a second. Oh, there they are. It's Kin. Kin. There we go. It's gotten dirty in here with all the throwing up and whatnot, you know? Shooting specialist snipers cause increased rate of fire. Skills so satisfying. Oh, idea. If it's efficient. It is really nice. Like the insta shooting from a shooting specialist with trigger happy, where they don't have any warm up time with a sniper and they literally like shoot as soon as you stop them. It's always fun, yeah. If only the dogs would eat that vomit, yeah. Oh my God, these people will never do cleaning. It's really nice, yeah. It's so fun. Just turn the true 360 no scope. I didn't want to get rid of this meat. I could just pack it in here until they're here. So those in 5 hours, I guess I should do that. A Roomba pond, yeah. Maybe. Part of it's just that we have so many people that are sick right now. Oh well. Definitely not gonna get it all in there. I could force them to, but I mean, more meat will be arriving all the time, so I'm probably just not gonna worry about it. What are you doing, Dasker? You're just going through there? Okay. Don't worry about that stuff. Make an oven? Yep. Keep a slave. At the moment, slaves are bugged. So you might as well just have them be a colonist. So slaves are supposed to be 75% raid value, and they're not. They're 75% market value, but they still give full raid points as if they were a colonist, unfortunately. So right now, at least, you might as well just have them be a colonist. Until it's fixed. All right, Adam Van, run. I don't want it that far away. Let's go on what? Van, by the way, Kim, what? Neff? Man, they had just arrived just a couple hours ago. But Neff.
New subscriber.
No.
Come, steal yourself. We are building
Shiloh. Thank you for the 5 subs. Thank you, Shiloh. Who'd you get? 42 being Hunky Quark, MK Master, Chocobo, Kirk Bright. Thank you, Shiloh. Very much appreciated. Much love to Shiloh. It leaves the map alive. Wouldn't think it will. I don't know. That's actually a hard bet. Now we're on YouTube. It's awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying the YouTube videos. Which video did you find on there first, out of curiosity? Always curious how people end up finding it initially, you know? Good grief. I might want to call in a weapons dealer. I think I'm going to after this. So Buy 32 more components, I guess. You know. Why not? Why not?
A gleaming endowment.
What? Shiloh again? Shiloh, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Transhumanist run is what really got. Yeah, we started on the melee in 20 year. Oh my god, the melee run is so ridiculous. More barrels. We have like 6. I probably should set up more mortars in general though. I'm gonna call in weapons vendor and then maybe I'll decide by the time they get here if I want to buy barrels or not. But thank you, Shiloh. 1,000 bits, very much appreciated. We can make our own high explosive Emerald Dragon down again. All right, we have to wait. Same faction. Just put him back. Yeah, I should probably end up. We need at least 2 so that we can throw an EMP shot at enemies and then follow it. Doing Ares. Follow it with a normal hit. So.
A gleaming endowment.
The bot, Shiloh. The bot thought Mr.Beast was a website. Don't post that link, Shiloh. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. You're not banned or anything. It just deleted the message. We do get bot accounts in sometimes that just like spam links, so that's why it's set that way. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Wish you have Mr. Beast on me. Oh my god, I remember watching. That's how I learned about him actually. Someone sent me a clip. And they're like, imagine if he came to your stream. This is a long time ago, and he was just coming to like random streams and being like, hey, if you win this game, I'll give you $50,000. It's like, holy crap. Yeah, thank you, Shiloh. Very much appreciated. Melee run is... I tell a lot of people that I think the melee run is probably... In a weird way, it's the best run. The most memorable run for me that I've ever done, and it's a run that I will never do again. It was god-awful, but, you know. I'm glad I did it, but I'm not going to do it again. Leave their allowed area to consume drugs only if they have a breakdown. So if they have a breakdown and it's a drug binge, they will leave their area, but if it isn't, then they won't leave to get it. How long will I stream today? 2.5, 3.5 more hours, something like that. Something like that. I'm actually gonna sell this finally. $36-hour stream. Yeah, I know they had barrels. I haven't decided yet if I'm gonna buy it or not. They had barrels in there too. Finish the Florida run. No, I need to come back to that one. How do you feed the pig? I think it's Exclamation Pig, a space, and then the points. I forgot that was even a thing, though. They will disregard their drug assignments, though. Yep. Cannibal Granny Run. Yeah, we'll do that one. We'll come back to it someday. All right, while those guys are here, we can go ahead and do the ritual. Yeah, hopefully that didn't make you run away, Shiloh. I do appreciate it. Suddenly I'll have a comment on a YouTube video. It's like, I went to his stream and I was trying to show him support. I gave him 2,000 bits, 5 gift subs, and he banned me. It's like, no. The bot just thought it was a link. Oh, it did work, yeah. Hell has no soul. Things we already knew. What? You just kill? Oh, all right. Nice. Wonder what that was about. Fleeb called him a viper. God. Hey man, you look like a viper. What'd you say? Dead. When it is the Elder Run, only costs only over 55. It actually was harder to get 60 than I thought. I'm not sure when that is going to be. I'm going to do that one, but I'm not sure which order I'm doing them in right now. Can't believe he just killed his friend. Traitors are vicious. Double damage, man. It's going whoops. Whoops, the spineless. We tell the story of you sometimes, whoops, where your pawn had no spine for like 4 years. Also in the melee run, yeah. Line up to be sacrificed to the game and self-mute all the time with the death blow. Big Van is a thing for some people here. Yeah, that is true. How many kills does Rom have? Rom has killed 134 people. Deathblow silences you for 60 seconds if you lose yet. Yeah, Whoops was getting like 8 11s a day, yeah. No, let's not use that. God, that thing has so much health. 91 were human, yeah. Wonder who has the most kills? 77. 136 on Adam Vin. 11 Emerald Dragon? Come on. 134. So our Bloodlust pawn is in the lead. 113. 55. 87. It's crazy amount of kills. 99. He's not been in the colony that long either. Blaster there. 104. And I would say on average, oh, there's a 34. A lot of these people have right around 100. 30. These are the newer people. 15. 15. Sam throws the EMPs, so and he still has 20. So yeah, our Bloodlust pawn. No surprise, I guess. He wins on most drugs consumed, though. Time in bed, 54 days! Yep. $15 headshots. Damage dealt 17,000, almost at 18,000. Crazy. Crazy. Time on fire is a stat, yeah. It's a fun one to look at. We actually had someone laying down here that burned for a day and a half straight without dying. We don't know how. Time to sacrifice. Straight to jail. Wood. He has at least one death in his stats. Why does some weapons say infinity RPM at fire rate? Which one? Which one? What's your damage, Ramnon? Let's see. Which one are you seeing that on? 21,000 damage. That's crazy. I imagine you have top damage, yeah. You've had the charge rifle since like early game. We got a really early one, so that's crazy. It's a lot of damage. See it on modded weapons, that's probably what it's from. Gotcha. It's 22,000 damage, Jesus. We are about to have some animals at Hall. Hooray! Hooray! First total damage or only damage upon? Yeah, I don't know. I guess we could test it by having them attack this ancient walker claw thing. And we've had so much less drop pods ever since we allied the two Outlanders. Makes a lot of sense. Thank goodness too. I think we had one pirate drop today up here. EA points, half of that is to the plastic wall. Yeah, you're probably right. Might be why he has less kills. My god, there's a stockpile zone down there from who knows what. Long, long ago. That's all I know. Visitors. I gotta figure out where I want to put more mortars. I guess in the same area is fine. Human meat. We're not rotten. Rotting. Well, it doesn't rot in it at least, but hey. Holy crap, you just ate like 50 mushrooms. Sorry. Well, I had one infestation yet. Only one so far. Might want to store the mortars under mountain most of the time. Yeah, that's why I made this one like that, where they literally can't land on it. So I think I'm just gonna do the same thing with all. Anytime I place a mortar, I think I'm gonna do this. But yeah, same thing I did with these. So, not really ideal, but keeps them safe. Definitely been an interesting play style against Igor. Why spawn bugs and you can have 200 tribals? Igor probably, it does, yeah, that's basically what it seems like. We've had one infestation and like 3 manhunter events, and we're 266 days in. We've only had like 2 mech clusters, maybe 3, that weren't quest related. He just seems like he's all about just actual raid events. Why do I have 2 growing there? Because that's the only place where I have we have a permanent sun blocker, so it can't grow anywhere other than on where there's a sun lamp. And so I have a sun lamp in here to keep the anima grass growing, so that's where I plant the little bit of medicine, and over time it adds up as long as we're not having a lot of people sick. So would you say Igor is trying to invade you? What? No, that'd be silly. Igor the Invader? No. Gold. Gold. Alright. So we want to remove that roof area. Okay. Then I want to make sure that we have just a couple of EMP shells, and I don't need to put them closer, but make EMP shell, do until you have X. I think we're just gonna go with like 4 for right now. That's fine. And I'll dig that. Combo, yeah. haven't done a sunblocker since the Arcanexus run, which was like right when Ideology came out, whenever that was, 5 or 6 months ago. Hey, look, a Manhunter pack. Guess that means we're due for an infestation, huh? Where's the mech drop? Oh, it's not a mech drop. How many cobras? 92 cobras. They're really going through that mountain. Oh no! What a waste. Okay, that one's sealed, that one's sealed. Man, these just completely overlapped. Oh my god, look at the double damage on that. Jesus. This kind of sucks in a way, because we want to actually be able to come down here and use our breacher defense. Yeah, well, they basically didn't do anything. He's gonna lose easily, yeah. To an Isaac. Geo. Sneaky. Sword, welcome in. Maybe we'll get lucky in the infestation will be down there. Well, I have to build something down there. I hate snakes in general, and that sound is terror-inducing. Man, they killed half of them. Put in some medals or something. I wonder if this would work. I wonder if this would count. It'd be pretty awesome though if an infestation happened there. We just leave it. Breach rate in the bottom left. Yep. You can tell because they're stupid. 1 cobra or 27 monkeys. In this case, 50 cobras or a centipede. The chupacabra. Yeah, I don't even know. Centipedes win because they have more legs. They have an infinite amount more legs. Sweet. I guess while you guys are stuck in here, you might as well bang out some research. You guys might as well bang it out while you're in there. Can't do anything else. Cobra Kai set up shop outside. Excited for season 4. Comes out today, I think. Speaking of.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Oh, they breached the mountain. Look at them go. Starfield, thank you for the resub. 6 months. Thanks for all the rimming this year. My pleasure, absolutely. Expect much more rimming in the new year. Thank you, Starfield. Just start banging out the research. Sal Wynn is pregnant. Yeah, it sucks. This means that the breachers are probably gonna break through right here. Maybe I should just kill the cobras and then we can go out. Is there time to do that? I don't think that means what you think it means. It means exactly what I think it means. Cobra barking. Yeah, I think it's too late now. We have to open this, wait till they got in, shoot them, and then we have to come out here and set up, get Sam there. Good news is we do have Berserk, so I'm just afraid they're gonna start breaking through here. We don't have any way to like fight there, but let's find out. We do have that one IED trap. Igor, see ice run at 5% difficulty. You would never run out of meat, wild fetus, so you'd have that going for you. At least every 3 days you'd have a shipment of meat. No, you stupid snakes. Oh, oh. Kind of working out a little bit. I'm worried about not having. Oh, crap. Now we have time for that. Oh, good lord! They hit Sam in the back. I could have just killed Sam right there. But it didn't. Come on, Rumnum. God, that damage. All right. Oh, there's one left. Just scythers. That went better than expected. Pretty good timing on the Cobras turning around. That was very lucky for us. A laser Gatling gun, yeah. Combat supplier that we called. Goodness gracious, look where they spawned. You guys, if you had came any earlier than what you did, you'd be in some serious trouble. Some serious trouble. Yeah, those are just gonna get taken out by the turrets. Yep. All right, nice, nice. Got some traders here. Snakes MVP. That's right. We knocked out some research while we were there. Or all that was going on, I should say. Okay, we'll stop on research for now. How they hit? They buffed turret accuracy in the most recent patch a little bit. Not a whole lot, but a little bit. So most recent patch, I put a video up on YouTube about it. They buffed turret damage a little bit, accuracy a little bit, and they reduced the amount of steel it takes to rearm them a little bit. But Igor adds to that too. So the turrets in this are extra crazy because Igor doubles their damage. So expect turrets to be like this in a normal playthrough. They are better than they were just like a few weeks ago. All right, Adam Vin. Meh. Let's see. We gotta sell this. Oh, that's a weapons vendor, right? Right. Right. Wrong vendor. Have a marine helm, but yeah, we'll get it. We'll get the marine helm. I guess that meat's just gonna rot, but oh well. 5 sniper rifles. There you go. Have fun with those. And that one too. Get rid of all this crappy random weaponry laying around. That's all I'm gonna worry about with them. Who gets the next marine helmet? Galvarino. Always considered a bit too powerful. Turrets have been basically almost, well, depending on your difficulty, for a long time, turrets have gotten nerfed over and over and over. The point where the only reason to use them on something like 500% for the most part was to either just pull some aggro or to dissuade sappers, and that was pretty much it. As far as actual like combat prowess, killing power, turrets been really, really weak on the higher difficulties anyway for a long time. But they've been buffed pretty significantly now. Depending on what point of the game you're in, even on like 500%, for the same amount of raid points as a single new colonist, you could have like 30 more turrets. Of course, you have to have the material to make them and to rearm them and to power them, but that's a lot of turrets for the same raid points as a single colonist. It was actually the first time I ever remember them buffing turrets. So in alpha, they were OP. In alpha, you could literally just defend yourself with turrets. Nothing else. Didn't have to worry about it. Even on like harder difficulties, just spam turrets. And they changed that and kept nerfing them until the most recent patch actually buffed them for the first time forever. Before that buff was cheaper to build a new turret than to rearm an old one. Yeah, especially on... so one thing they did with the most recent patch to turrets, they made it so that difficulty, the amount of material it takes to rearm the turret was scaling with difficulty as well, and they got rid of that, so it's really, really nice. Main turrets only are the advanced ones. The advanced ones are, yeah, kind of in the same boat, yeah. On the harder difficulties, they're hardly worth using. Some kind of like niche setups, but in general, it's just usually better just have more people, better guns, etc. The amount of like uranium slug turrets you have to have set up to deal with like a, not even like a high raid point, Jade. Not even a high raid point like mech raid or something like that is so much. It takes so many, it takes so much power, a lot of room, and then takes so much uranium to keep them going. Like it's really crazy. Nice Jade. A grizzly bear. I want a grizzly bear. Maybe we'll get enough training of these dogs to get the grizzly bear too. Now, turrets haven't been great on like on 500%. Igor has changed that, and then like I said, the recent patch is helping towards that too. Animals at 8. Hey, look at that. You don't think you've ever used turrets for anything other than Sapper AI deterrence? Yeah, pretty much for a long time, for me anyway. This guy's just hanging around. He's trying to get our wealth up. It's a trap. Yep. Wonder if that's gonna be enough. Guess we'll be finding out pretty soon. Haul that out. Man, where's chunk skip when you need it, right? I shouldn't say that. I'm gonna start getting chunk skip like every sidecast. There we go. Life on the rim. How's it going, Finn? Ideology finished, right? No. That'd be way too long. 130 Snow Fox. I want to see some of the non-stop. I think we'll try to get to. So, the goal was just to survive as long as we could against Igor. But I think what I'll try to do is at some point I will try to get to raid cap in this run and launch a ship. Igor raids on top of ship raids at max raid points should be kind of nuts. So I think that's going to be my ultimate goal. We might die before we get there, but that would be really crazy to see. We'd never do another Arc Nexus run. Yeah, that's kind of what I said too. Yeah. Definitely didn't feel worth. This run is mod Storyteller. Yeah, that's the big one. So we're using the same mods as always, like no pause and further zoom out on camera plus, and P music. That's pretty much it. We're not using any other stuff. But Igor, you can do exclamation Igor if you want to see exactly what he does. But basically, he sends raids guaranteed around every 3 days on average. He can send them sooner than that though. We had some, oh my God, we had in the first hour and a half the other day, we had 15 raids. But anyway, he sends a lot of raids, tons of raids. He makes all weapon damage doubled for both you and the enemy. So all weapon damage is double. Everything is very deadly. And if someone dies, he immediately sends another raid. This is our 5th attempt at him. And some of the attempts that we did, we would have a death, immediately another raid, and then that would cause a death, and then immediately another raid. It's really brutal. Take away your weapons accessories. Yeah. Yeah, can't keep your research. They give you a little bit of research now, but still not great. So we're gonna clear this. Allow rotten only corpses critical. Let's see how this goes. Capture pawns, recruit them, and then execute them to get even more raids. Yeah. Oh God, yeah. That was in this one. I didn't realize that. So it even counts with guests. We had, if I zoom out far enough, that pikeman corpse disappears. Anyway, we had like 6 Empire or 9 or something. Was it 9? Maybe it was more. Anyway, and I sent them out to their death, and they all started dying, and every single one of them sent a new raid. It was actually crazy. I think it was like 9 raids in a row or something. Instant colonist death chance, yeah, yep. That's one reason though I got tough. My starting pawns this time I went with all tough, and then I only recruited tough pawns, so we got to about 10. So, no, we've had a lot of instant deaths during these attempts, yeah. Yep. Nine raids and 1 person entirely on fire, yeah. All the raids same faction. It's the same faction that's currently attacking you. Yep. So when we had someone die when mechs were on the map, immediately more mechs. And same thing with the pirate faction. So it is faction specific. Yeah, so it chains. So that's the thing with Igor. If you can get past the early game and get to turrets, turrets are godly. And then it's easy until it isn't. It's easy until it isn't. It's very snowbally in that sort of way. If you start suffering, then, you know, he starts twisting the blade, and pretty soon you're just dead. But you last out since you bounced around so much. Should game fairly well. Yeah, they've changed the Arc Nexus one quite a few times, so you do get to keep some things now, but you can no longer cheese it with caravans and keep as much as you want. Yeah, the guy on fire eventually died of starvation, yeah. Happened with bugs too? I don't know. Yeah, we haven't had a death to bugs or to animals, so I'm not sure. No reinforcements of a trade caravan. Person dies, no. Has to be our faction, it seems. All right, I'm gonna put a shelf down here. And hopefully this works out. It's almost done. We'll be able to test it pretty soon. Kill people by burning the corpses of their friends. It's pretty metal, yeah. Don't know how hot it'll get with just this number of corpses though. But yeah, we'll see. Alright, so I want to get rid of this. Faction comes back with your religion and enemy raid and you kill them. So faction is different than ideology. So if they're with the enemy raid, they're part of that faction even if they still have your belief system. That's why, like, when you... So, the faction thing, it shows it on here, I believe, right? Yeah. See, it shows your faction and then your ideology. So these are different. And if they're a member of an enemy raid, they're not going to be in your faction anymore. But when you like arrest one of your own colonists, the reason why they insta rejoin when you release them is because they're still in your faction. So that's why that happens. So yeah, you don't have to worry about that in that sort of scenario. I should say that scenario can't happen. Luckily. Okay, so I think I'm gonna put some doors here and hold them open for the temperature. So this is actually considered a room. And then we do that down here too. And then we'll be able to see how hot this gets. Hey, we have our first hauling dog. All right. Name from the queue. Let's see. Animal name, where is it? RimWorld pet name. God. It's versus everything, named by Pfeiffer. Okay. So we can let you go to work now. Finally have an animal that can haul. It's been a while. We actually started out with Huskies and they didn't last super long. And I really want to see if this burn tunnel works. Hopefully we can get it set up for the next humanoid raid. This used to be an ancient danger. Dig it. See my animals lasting for long? Not in this playthrough, no. Some playthroughs, occasionally. Alright, so we want to tear that down. Oh, good music hitting again. Lunar. I don't know about the stream. I don't think I can be back anytime this year. Lunar, I think we'll lurk. Use entertainment app today stream. Talked about melee run. Can't really go all in to really get into it. Halfway. The melee run is crazy throughout. I know like a lot of runs are slow paced. The melee run is constant turmoil. We lose so many bases. We have to bring ourselves from the brink so many times. There are timestamps on it which will help Nox, so you can always click ahead to timestamps of interesting events. But it's probably one of the most action-packed runs just because we were barely scraping by. Probably 99% of that game. Oh, it's the craziest ending of all time. It really is. really crazy. Yeah, right. Well, that's never getting mines. Oh. More modded runs at some point? Yeah, probably. I'll probably get back into them. God, I want those healer serum. We could fix Emerald Dragon. That's like 360 raiders. Yeah, P Music has added more music here and there since Ideology's been out, yeah. How long do I have to accept it? Let's get the burn tunnel done. I think I'm going to. Healer mech serum, we can... Oh, we can fix the bad back, too. Well, that can just be a spine. We probably shouldn't waste it on that. It's like human leather dusters, yeah. Believe in the burn tunnel. Zombieland runs. What else is asking? I haven't looked into it yet. It's not as bad as the 1100 from that last run, yeah. We'll get to 10. All right. Silver. Right now, our breacher defense area. Really scared you? Oops, all scythers. God, they get through turrets so quickly. Where are you going? Huh. He's like, nope, I'm out. See ya. Knives to double damage gunfight. Yeah, if they get on top of you, it's brutal, but just don't let them on top of you, right? Use people for fuel for the oven. That's what I'm doing to do, yeah. Why do I have a corpse room? Maybe we'll burn one guy with another guy, you know? I don't really think we need those there anymore. Hey, we got 17 components delivered to us. Those are from the mechs dot, or the turret side. 17 is from the actual event. Nice. What else do you? Yeah. I'm gonna accept that. Fixing Emerald Dragon would be pretty awesome. And having another one to use when we need it. We just gotta get this done. Let's put them on one for a for a little bit. I'm not gonna worry about that, rebuilding that turret. I think this one pulls them out anyway, so should be all right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take that quest. We've been looking for healer serum and res serum. Oh man, we could even, if we get a res serum now, we could even use healer serum plus res on wood. Keep his average move above 50%. That's gonna be annoying. He's only gonna be here for 21 hours though. Make him like a. All we're eating is mushrooms and human meat. So they're probably not gonna like either of those. And we might not even be able to finish the quest. 3 raids in 21 hours of that size. Ending of Igor raid where killing enemies sends more raids. Oh my god. Until your game crashes. Oh, smaller each time, yeah. Until you win. That would be kind of cool. Be good with that. You put him in a coma for 21 hours? Probably not. If he's not opposed to drugs, we'll give him some drugs while he's here. Now it's important to remember that quest raids are completely separate from storyteller raids, so we can get other raids during the same time. It could be a blessing or a curse if they come from the same place, then that would really suck. I have hates drugs memes, at least all yours. I've noticed that too, yeah. I don't know if it's always, but it seems very common, yeah. There we go. The long tunnel is done. These normal raiders? Yeah. Could be. Endless raids. As soon as one flees, the next one arrives. Sam coming from YouTube. Just one quick question. What is that tunnel? We're playing a game or a playthrough against a modded storyteller, and it's been really insane. So it's just it's not a typical defense as you know, but this is going to be an oven powered by the corpses of our enemies. Let's go then, Corey. Found me on YouTube also. Watched a ton of them. First time here in chat though. It's awesome. Thank you. This one will be on YouTube probably in like 2 months. Pretty behind on there, but I think I'm gonna do it. Thank you for being here, Corey. Trollicock, thank you for watching over there as well. Let's go, Zidian. Well, this could backfire and we could absolutely lose the run. Let's give it a shot. Demetrios! All right, Demetrius, what do you need?
He will join us or die, Master.
Look at you. All this prestige armor.
He will join us or die, Master.
Zidian, thank you for the gift sub to Corey and to Trollicopter. Thank you, Zidian. Very much appreciated. Much love to Zidian. Stick around. Before the ship launch, intentionally murder your pawns, spawn raids in the hope the raiders are enemies with each other. But over there? Yeah, I always worry that, or I've been worrying that they're getting kind of samey. But, yeah, thank you for letting me know. You know what, I'm going to have him recreate instead. Are you psychopath? Okay. Pyromaniac. Oh, can I have you equip Molotov? They probably won't let me. Temporary faction member. It's unfortunate. He hates darkness. He's not an undergrounder. What if I convert him? I don't remember. Did they change it to where if you convert the temporary factions, they get upset? I know they do with side casting, like Word of Joy. It's like, be happy. No, my superiors will hear of this. The mountain with the darkness beam. This is only the second time I've done that. This is only the second time I've ever used the darkness beam. No, but I have some more themed runs coming that should be pretty unique after these are up. Drugs prohibited. Man, the chances of actually converting him is so slim. Minor pain. You came with an itchy arm and you're complaining about it? He's got bionic eyes. Look at this guy. Cannibal Grandies are coming. No, I want to do another tiny map too. 500% didn't exist last time I did a tiny map, so that's another one I'd like to try out again. All right, let's keep people in for a little bit. Oh Christ, I keep forgetting to remove that after we're done with it. Just play pool and sleep all the time. You only have to be unhappy for like 20 hours. Yeah, Unbeatable Borders too, yeah. Let's go Woozy. Thanks, Vega. Got a brilliant idea. It turns out you can change the other faction ideologies when you are creating your ideology. Yes, you can. Give them all things that make them super mad on your map. Trees ravaged, corpses ugly, etc. I did this so they would break down fast and be easy to convert. Turns out they all break down like 5 times a quadrum, never get low enough for you to convert, and just convert to other ideologies that also make them angry. No. Good thought, though. Yeah, you can choose what all the ideologies of your entire playthrough is. His average is 49%? Come on, guy. We don't have a soothe pulse or anything. He was in minor pain. Oh, my right arm hurts. It hurt when I came here, but I'm unhappy and it's your fault. Let's bring these in. Oh, these freaking people that won't haul. Ideology gets so upset when they arrive on your map. Yeah, that's an interesting thought too. Could you make it so it's hard to have people break, but make it so that they're unhappy just being on the map? I don't know. The tree ravage thing would probably be the easiest one to do that with. But he's over 50 now. You ever had any of them break before the fight was over? Made the precepts really bad for it. Oh, you guys are coming in at a really bad time. Oh my god, yep. Alright, there's group number 1. Tagged immediately. Alright, let's test out the oven. Let's test out our new oven design here. Hopefully got this set up right. Adam Vin, you like killing people here. 3 3 raids of this size. That one's a little bit smaller than I expected. Oh, oh, there's the next one. We had 1,100 raiders on the map at one time in our last playthrough. Good ID in the room, yeah, but we might not want to light it every time. I'll see if it gets hot enough. I'm actually not sure. I've never done it with just the corpses like this. Should I get high enough? It's going pretty fast, almost at 250 already. How many are in there? Over 200. $350, here we go. Popcorn time. Oh yeah, no problem at all. No problem at all. Burning people with other people. Is that like 200? No, that's the selection limit. If you don't have wood, just use people. You don't have to close the door behind them if it's hot enough. So used to, I would make a smaller burn room and I would shut the door behind them so that they would burn completely. Nowadays, I just burn more stuff at once. Look at all this stuff coming through the wall. All right, well, 2 out of 3 raids done. Nice. Yeah, as long as you, so the held open door makes it so that it's still considered a room. So heat does escape, but not fast enough to matter. The popcorn sound is someone burning. That's what it sounds like if someone takes fire damage. Almost 1,200 degrees Fahrenheit, 650 degrees Celsius. We can use the bows for fuel for the next raid. That's right. You ran out of points for your daily granny. I'll do one anyway, but only for you. All right, mod wife, summon. That's why human barbecue is to summon the granny. It's frightening. It is frightening, but I know if my dear old granny was here, she would look at me and she would say,
"It's like I'm throttling a baby pig."
What a bad random quote. Perfect random quote, actually. All right, nice. Thanks, Granny. Would a freeze room be as effective? No, it would not. I need to make a clip of it. It's weird that no one's asked that in a long time, and today it's been asked 4 times, I think. 4 times. No. Not really, because for several reasons. The biggest one, aside from it being not really viable cost-wise for how many coolers and power and everything you have to have, the big one is that clothes are really good at mitigating cold temperatures. Even just like tribal wear. Even just tribal wear will make it so that they usually survive. We should put a bypass on this before they get to the end of it. And then a lot of times pirates will just have parkas at random, and any pirate with a parka is not going to die to it. But thanks, Granny. Devil could be Granny as well. Bill has summoned Granny also. My Granny was also known to say, oh, that was for my wife's one. Never mind then. Sorry, Bill. But thank you. That was kind of you. The freezing room also wouldn't be self-cleaning, yeah. Yeah, it's hard to do the cold rooms, even with like developer mode, god mode sort of stuff, but it's possible, but it still doesn't, it just doesn't work as well for a lot of reasons. Doc Dragon, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you, Dragon. Much appreciated. Counts the same as a tier 1 sub, I've been told. All right, we have a new husky to name. It's wow. Okay. And another one. Arrow, named by Aspen Arrow. And another one. Strider. Arrow and Strider. Those are almost like real pet names. Let's go in Fox, welcome in. It would be a lot cooler though. Ha ha ha. Oh, ho, ho, ho. But yes. What? We got a Blight event. There's your real dog. Probably should name your pets in my RimWorld game. So these ones we won't be able to burn, huh? Tribute collector. Oh god, guys. There's the healing serum. These ones we won't be able to burn. Mr. War Crime, just a little bit, yeah. Just a little bit of War Crime. Are you gonna try to break through that steel door? Yeah, we gotta fix this so when we have raids that are back to back to back to back. Yep, there we go. Really? They broke that open and then they were like, no, you know what? We will go through the tunnel. Yeah, we gotta fix that. All components just have SMGs for the most part, yep. Heavy SMG is the best weapon in the game. Well, it depends as always, but it's one of the best weapons in the game for bad shooters. Until you get to skill level 15 on a gun, at medium range, SMG does more DPS than like assault rifle, for instance. Obviously, you can set things up for chain shotguns, and they'll do more DPS overall, but it's a different kind of setup. Yeah, heavy SMGs. Very, very good. I think exclamation weapon shows the DPS chart for all the weapons. If you haven't seen it, I think I have a command set up for that anyway. To work. And then we'll put bows in there. We'll turn them off over here for now. Okay. See ya, Raiders. LMGs are so bad. Hopefully get this fixed. Alright, Emerald Dragon. Wow, finally, Emerald Dragon, look at you. You're gonna be a functioning member of this colony once again. He's only had 50% of his brain working for like 2 years. Nice. Fantastic. We'll save the other one. Thing that LMG would actually be okay in this playthrough, I think, though.
Your steadfast loyalty is greatly
What, did she really, Rex?
appreciated.
Was it just announced? Turtles and chill, turtles. Davey, someone was mentioning you earlier. We're asking you where you were because I was talking about killing tortoises in RimWorld, but either way. Davey, they were the 21 months. Happy 21 years. Reported 14 minutes ago. How do you scan through colonists on top without clicking them? Period and comma button. Period and comma is the default hotkey. Choices are fine. Go on, Dragon Nerd. It was announced that Betty White died It was announced 14 minutes ago. Wow. I have no idea why LMGs have lower range than assault rifles in RimWorld. Yeah, I don't know. Their effective range is generally much longer than assault rifles, IRL. Yeah, I don't know why LMGs are so bad in RimWorld baseline. Let's see. These ones can haul, so... That was the final golden girl. Oh my. That's kind of not good. Hopefully that all gets eaten. And someone keep an eye on Keith Richards and the Queen. Holy crap. Barrels down there. Well, I could set the male dogs to unrestricted once I can haul. I'm not sending anyone down here to get those. Unless we have a sacrificial pawn join. Can't believe Emerald Dragon. He's been through so much. Is there any situation you would want to use an LMG over any other gun? Besides for desperation? The one good thing about an LMG is the stopping power on it. So if you get one like early game, using it into like a group of tribals or something like that is all right. Stopping power in this is what like makes them go slower for a moment, kind of stuns them for a second. So I mean, that's good. It's not good enough for me to use it over most other things, but yeah, you can make them really early too, but I'd rather just make SMGs, but bad like shotguns are bad in most video games. Made to be balanced, not realistic. Yeah. That's always funny too in shooting games, how shotguns are only good at like super close range, like barely beyond melee range. Yeah, I guess the stopping power is the only thing I could think of, but I would probably use most other things first. Just depends on what I have, though. Payday 2. I haven't played the Payday games. So they did shotguns pretty well on that one. All right, I'm gonna make a bypass door that we can open if we ever need to. No, oh, those are, it's because they're fresh. That's why. Trying to get those doors shut. There we go. Well, I just could totally snipe the shotguns. All right, now we got just a little base attack. Pirates have a camp nearby. Guarded by 4 pirates, 6 soldiers. Yeah, I'm still not doing it. Even then, max range is limited by slug drop off. Yeah, but it's not like 8 feet like in video games. In a lot of video games, anyway. Vanguard shotguns at launch are super busted. Right attachments. Look at all those corpses. Yeah. All right, let's call in some traders again here. Those weren't yeah, those were just normal raiders. That group tried to go through there, I think, because the tunnel was still too hot at first, but might still be worth doing it for when we do have sappers come through. Although we set up down here for sappers. I don't know. I might. It's dangerous though. I'll have to remember to turn it off. That's right. Starting a corpse farm. That's right. Let's go on porch. Div, welcome in. Yeah, I think that was just a normal raid too. So I think the only reason was because this got dangerously hot and they weren't already in it or something. Game's nonsense school, also impractical. Just might as well have sniper rifle with reflect sight, the weight and recoil of the weapon. All right, getting this set back up. Right before all this craziness happened, I was gonna make another mortar here. Right. Cat scratching. Hour or two away from you. As narcotics happens, you'll be the first to go. Oh man. Yeah. Why well in the mortars? Because so many drop pods in this one. Drop pods they're more common now since the last patch in general, and they seem very common with Igor. So I'm completely walling them in so they don't get destroyed by drop pods over and over. Same thing this year. If they were just out there, they would keep getting destroyed. We have so many drop pods that land right here. Especially because, so how drop pods work with pirates is there is a 40% chance they will land on a unroofed trade beacon. There's a 60% chance that they will land on top of a pawn if the pawn is not under overhead mountain. So that's the percentages of pirate drop raids. So what tends to happen, since this is all overhead mountain, is pirates drop on us while we're out here at the tree. So these will get destroyed pretty frequently, I'm afraid of, anyway. Remove that, please. And then the mech raids are different. Mech drop pods don't go after beacons. They try to land on a unroofed pawn, a totally unroofed. So it doesn't even matter if it's a constructed roof. And if there's no pawn that isn't under a roof when it rolls, they will just drop nearby. Oh god, don't go down there. Raid's a thing stuck from the update. The 99% reach raids was fixed, yeah. Glad breaches aren't every single time now. Does it have to be a powered trade beacon? I believe so. If I remember right, it was tested in the Discord, and I think people said it needed to be powered. So I think so. Unless I'm misremembering, which is definitely possible. So yeah, if you have an unroofed trade beacon, and what you can do, what I ended up doing the last playthrough to bait it, again, it's only going to protect you 40% of the time, but that's pretty good odds, right? What I ended up doing is I had an area like this that was unroofed with a powered trade beacon here. That way they didn't destroy it, but 40% of the time pirates would fall around this area, which is kind of nice. All right, King, let's do this again. Up to tier 4. I think it's about time for another sacrifice too. Her clothes being burned to the distance. Happy New Year! Happy to see all the growth you've had this year. It's been a crazy year, man. Lots of good, lots of bad, but it's been an amazing year for the stream. God, I wish I had. You know what's coming. I wish I had started doing the YouTube stuff before this year. It's been crazy. It's been crazy. A lot of other things have helped too. I got really lucky with a lot of things, and you know, yeah. Thank you, Davey. To yours as well. This is the year you went full time, also, right? What is YouTube? Occasionally, I'll have a video of yours that I already watched recommended to me. It's like a Turtles and Chill video with 10,000 views from over a year ago, and I look. It's like, oh, that's like the only video we ever uploaded. Yeah, someone just told us Slay. Yeah, that's sad. I knew it kind of helps with people being work from home. Yeah, that's true too. Burning tunnel, as long as 3/4 of the roof survives the drop. Hold temperature. Yeah, that's an interesting idea. Yeah. You have to rebuild it every time, unfortunately. They're flammable. Hot enough front page. 1.3 million views on Twitch. That's more views than me, Davey. Of course, you have the advantage that you're streaming 24/7, but that's more views than me. $2022. God, I hope so. No, that's going Cali. Stream-wise, anyway. So much steel. Oh no, you're right. How many turrets it would take to finish a whole raid on their own? I don't know. But I think I might go ahead and do a... Well, I guess we don't need to. I'll wait. We called in a trader. I don't want to screw that up, so... Issue on your burn tunnel. Wouldn't get about 350 to 400 degrees even with 30 plus pieces of wood. The tunnel was roofed, so don't know why it wasn't getting hot enough. It was so 2 extra things too, Neff. Did you double wall the outside? In RimWorld, a secondary wall actually holds in temperature better. A third wall will undo it. It reverses it. It's kind of weird. So you want 2 walls on the outsides, not 3, not 1, exactly 2. The other thing is the doors that you hold open if you don't want to close them behind them. I find that having the double door also helps hold it in better. And it might be the same reason that double walls hold in. So if you haven't already done that, double walls on the outside where you're trying to hold the heat in should help. And then the double doors on the places that you want to shut it. Aside from that, though, yeah, as long as you have enough wood going and it's all roofed, and it's not super, you know, too long for how much. So, how does 3 lessen it? No idea. 3 undoes the effect of the second wall, and I don't know why. Rim physics yet. Was it rare the triple walls use more than 2? Yeah, unless they fixed it in recent time. Last time I tested it was like 1.2, but 1.2, a third layer of wall would actually change it. So like if you were trying to keep a, oh my god, if you're trying to keep a freezer really cold, for instance, let's go ahead and ally these other people. And you had doubling. Oh, I can put a third one on there, and they'll help even more. It like reversed it. Holy crap! I think that's probably enough in one go. Ice sheet run? I have, yeah. It's been a long time though. I think 1.0, maybe 1.1. It's been a long time. Worth on from the thought. I don't know. The last time I did it just felt a little bit boring, but I might do it again sometime. That way, at least I have one to link to when people ask. Once you and me wouldn't ally you, he would raid you. I don't know that you would want to. So there's 2 things there. If someone drops off like thousands of human leather, do you really want that person as an enemy? You know, maybe they're not happy to see it, but they're like, oh, they think we're a friend. So yeah. So I don't know. There's like 2 sides of it. Wouldn't have any outside part, so it makes that tile part of the map as if it's mountain or something like that. Yeah, that's interesting. The Oscar run's really gonna be stupid, yeah. These are the skins of our enemies. Do you want to also be one? I don't know, we're your friends. That's right. Don't forget it. They haven't raided us and they've sent us lots of human leather. Yeah, let's leave those guys alone. Let this be a warning. Let's get this done. Oh, the Atom Tribe sent us some new jackets. Wait, is that Grandpa? I would recognize that belly button anywhere. Like, how would they know this is their grandpa? It smells like Grandpa. What? Human leather floor for the cannibal beam? Yeah, there are mods for that. I really wish that the cannibal one was able to make things out of human bone. It tastes like Grandpa? Well, I don't even want to know. I was going to say how they know what Grandpa tastes like. You know what? Never mind. I don't need to know this. Forget I asked. Never mind. Let's go on sniffles. Wow, what a party. Oh my god. Traders, come on. What? All right, we weren't at max. At first I was like, are we at max fuel? Because that's bullcrap. All right, there we go.
Our modest fellowship expands.
Would a tattoo be marked as natural design? I'm not so sure. Ashy, thank you for using the Twitch Prime here. Thank you, Ashy. Very much appreciated. Cassie was a tier 1 sub, so thank you for using it here. Much love to Ashy. All right, someone load this place. Sam, you look happy enough to load fuel. Why is this still here? Oh, right, because there's a door there. Huh. Good job. Good job, Past Adam. Look at you. All right, how much rep is this? Perfect. 75, look at that. Okay, let's get the those guys called in. Bulk goods. We I would really like a weapons ship. I'm really wondering about the whole slave thing too. I know slavers are a little bit rarer these days in general, but we haven't had any the entire playthrough. Even when we were at like single pawns and stuff, no slavers with Igor at all. So there's farm raised. It's from a guy that grew up on a farm. He used to be our farmer. What happened to him? Got too old. He had dementia and a bad back, and we didn't feel like replacing those things. Healing those things. I think we can get rid of... We need to stop overusing fungus, or just get more people again. Alright. Man. There's our healer serum. Make sure we don't accidentally ever sell that. We have so much money. Or so much human leather, I should say. It's not money yet. Alright. There we go. I guess we'll just sell as much human meat as we can. Or human leather. Well, human meat as well. Alright. Got that. Maybe I'll finally make a hospital or something too. Had 0 in your last ready run. Yeah, slavers are a thing, but we haven't seen them in a while. Let's see anything. Let's switch just the 220. Not 60. Not 510. 20, there you go. Do we have other geothermals on the map we're not using? There's only 4 on this. It's a pretty small map. Okay. I get this done sometime too. A better time than now, I suppose. Let's go ahead and do one of these. See if we can get another good pawn. Not a sacrifice. Where Magic made undead use the slave mechanics. So now have a game with 2 necromancers and 18 slaves. Oh boy. Why they did that? What if there was some conflict? Yeah, Met clusters seem really rare against Igor. I'd like to see maybe some Met cluster quests or something. You haven't seen slavers in like 2 or 3 games. You think they would make slavers more common now that slaves are a real thing in the game? And especially if you have an ideology that likes slavery. That'd be nice as a bonus to one of those precepts. Vance. Vance, hang on. All these as you come up. Slow learner. Why are they all slow learner? Bad back. What? You have a wife and a son? What are you doing leaving them enjoying us? See, this person deserves to die, right? Definitely. I don't know. That marble bed's been there forever. Or like every bad trait. So. Oh, they were already dead. Yeah, he's trying to start a new life. Maybe he killed them. We don't know anything about him. We don't know. Aren't as cool as colony members. He seeks comfort in this new religion. Oh, muscle parasites. Crap. I think there's some people with gut worms and muscle parasites now. No, puppy. Stand next to the butcher table. Going with all the human leather around it. Alright, let's see what kind of raid we get from this. What? 15 hours? Come on, Adam Vitten. What's going on with you? You're supposed to be the cold-blooded killer. Usually they have like 3 hours left. There you go. 10. I'm surprised he didn't just die already. 7, what? Wait. Right, he was tough. Now he can join his wife and kid. That's pretty brutal. Yeah, he was tough. This song always reminds me of Stardew Valley. Good old Stardew Valley. Combat supply ship. I don't want anyone to see this. Was tough. He's still alive. He still is tough. It'll all be over soon. Definitely feels like some Stardew music, yeah. Alright guys, don't come back down here because we could get dropped right there. Alright, let's do the app. Angry Wing Shipping. Actually, hang on. Hang on. So it feels like you can't even parse what the ground is. Alright, what is it? Oh, okay. I was like, that's so few. It is still so few, but what's up with all the Scyther drops like that? I don't know. But... oh crap, there's one out here. Don't destroy the turret. Come on, turret. No. Marine helmets. Yes. Wait, where'd the other pods land? What's 2 up there and 1 down here? That's pretty spread out. Ken, our glorious leader. There you go, Ken. Scan, close the distance faster than other enemies. Don't know if Igor was for him that smart. I don't know. Our first, like, we had some all centipede attacks like this, drop pod raids, but lately it's just been scythers. Yeah, I don't know why. Change desired Alf. You're just now wanting a look change, Alf? Yeah, let's get the miniguns out of there. Thanks. Probably should have just had the turrets only. Yeah, people were coming in and telling me as well. Yeah, that's sad. Makes your pods your favorite thing in the game. I wish wealth on them was reduced. Like maybe their wealth counted as half. Kind of like, uh-oh. Building wealth. Please don't kill each other. Ken, don't kill him. Alf, don't kill him. Okay. Had people die of social fights already. This storyteller. All right. The dogs. Right. I need to get rid of this guy. They should tend to him pretty soon. Double damage social fight. Yeah, we had someone die very early game during a social fight in one of these attempts. Just made 100. Let's go on Cookie Monster. Oh, what was that? Scrolling suddenly. Now that we have the burn tunnel, though, I'm really thinking that we can push some population. I really need to start thinking about bugs, too. Kind of worried about them. I'm really hoping they happen down here. That'd be ideal. I don't know if you can have... I actually never thought about it. Can you have a second infestation while another infestation is already on the map from an actual infestation? So what I mean by that is like psychic ship. If you have a psychic ship, you can't get another psychic ship. You can get another poison ship. If you have a defoliator ship, you can't get a second defoliator ship. That kind of thing. I wonder if that's how it works with hives. I don't know. If you don't believe in the bugs, they can't hurt you. It's good to know. Let's start believing in bugs. You're in one. I think that's that movie line. All right, who gets this one? Balls. No, we did not. But I'm preparing a little bit. I think it's possible that you're heavily modded, so you're not 100%. Let's go on inattentive. Welcome in. Shift, good to see you. Bugs can't infest you without your consent. Just say no. By the law, they're obligated to comply. That's good to know. Cow gain. Next time we have a massive infestation in our base, we'll just say no. And they'll just crawl back down to the bowels of hell where they spawned from. The more you know. So fun to poke fun in it, yeah. I don't think that'll ever end. You go and you get. Based on what your Red Mountain was wearing. Oh no, not going there. Just say no. Just say no to bugs. All right. Those are almost done. Cookie Watch is trying their best. People just keep walking over while they're working. Bugs, no infesting. Boy, being mugged as well. It's illegal to mug without consent. Just tell the mugger no. Excuse me, sir. What you're doing is a crime. You're not allowed to do it. Oh, my apologies. Yeah, that's how it works. All right, Tony. Trade. I ask you if you want to deal with a raid before it happens. If you say no, it still happens anyway. There are pirates at the door. It looks like they're wanting to attack. Would you like to send them away? Yeah, send them away. And then you immediately get the alert. Crime, sir. This is RimWorld. This is a Wendy's. Let's just start making a lot of turrets. What is going on? Guys, ABC, always buy components. I can't stop. Can't stop. We have 300 components. All right. You know what? Let's get to let's start increasing our population and get to some advanced crafting, so we can actually put these to some real use here. ABC, always buy components. But Adam, you have 300 ABC. Always buy components. Good God. I'm addicted to components. Jarvis, put him at the front door to welcome your next reinforcements. Let's go on. Thrumbo, number 5. Oh no, the Mambo number 5 is in my head. The Illustrium of RimWorld colonies. Components. Just one more component. Time to make drugs. A breach. Tribal breach. Wow, alright. Tribals, by the way. ABC addiction. It's hard to cure. A little bit of thrumbo in my life. No, Aspen. Good God, the double damage. You guys are playing a risky game there. I say that and then they just throw a frag grenade over their friend's head. No. Oh no, I saw it. I knew it was about to happen. I was trying to stop. I was trying not to kill you all. I'm sorry. Sorry. That's all right. We'll cut up their friends and send them back to them, and they'll love us again. Husky puppy died. What? Oh God! Stop! I didn't even see the. Oh no. Oh no. Crap. That was actually kind of close. Could have lost a person there. All right. Well. That was something that happened. Well, first time we had prisoners in a while, though. So, got that going for us. All right, let's take a look here. Very neurotic. Shooting, destruction, kind. Just a scar, you know, maybe. So we'll go ahead and we'll convert first this time. Just have word of trust, so. Kind night owl with shooting and plants. Well, maybe. 49. Think about it. Let's see here. This one's from the ones that used to be our friend, so we'll just tend to them and release. Is there any better way to mourn than with a skin coat? Yeah, there's one Outlander we can send back, yeah. I selected everyone, I was like, I'm gonna hold fire, and then it was already too late. The minigun had already started. They should have been standing there, I guess. I think they would have probably beaten the beat the tribals on their own if we just left them. All right, it's fall, which means we can roof this again. There we go. What is the win condition you're going for? We're just mainly trying to survive against Igor, but I think now my eventual goal, now that we've actually had a run that survived the early game, is to launch a ship against Igor. So, Expedition Igor tells what the Storyteller does, if anyone hasn't seen, but it's really, really crazy. And I think I want to try to launch a ship against him. Also see what he's like on max raid points, which should be crazy. Argo Nexus, no way. Too long. Too long. Hide in room. Whatever. Whatever. All right. Let's go ahead and start working on the multi-analyzer. Let's get to some advanced research finally. I think we're pretty safe how we are right now. That move back. We got that door unclogged there. Consume the buffalo. No, no, no. Right, just get him out of the way. All right, good enough. Good enough. Yeah, I don't know how the first big bug hit's gonna be. Those early refugees helped. Yeah, I don't know that we would have survived this run either without the refugees. It was really crazy. Very nice. All right, Kin. So this is where we can start getting things like Berserk. Fire skip. I wouldn't mind getting a couple fire skips. Berserk. Nice. Just don't have a Berserk pulse. That's really what I want. Berserk pulse with this choke. These two chokes. He's so nice. What? She went Berserk. Wow, look at you. What a disgrace. You have enough human leather to ally them. Yeah, alright. Where are they at? Oh, we went all the way to negative 100 with them. Crazy. Giraffe, you calm down, you're gonna get killed. Sure that Igor extra raid spawn this run? I have, yep. One from an actual colonist death and the rest from sacrificial deaths. Yep. So if you count sacrifices, we've had lots of those. Probably like 30 or 40 Igor reinforcement raids. But actual deaths, we've only had one. That was our best pawn at that point. Wood died to a mech drop. So, unfortunately. I thought that would happen. Selling, what do you guys want? 86 tail caps. What's 3 heal serums? Masterwork charge rifle. 86. I'm planning to win. I want to launch a ship against him. But I want to launch a ship against him at max raid points, I should say. So. All the animals that come in to eat the corpses. Can you make them out of people? I don't know. Yes, you can. Conversion already. So this one just is going to have a scratch scars. They're going to be in pain from that. Very neurotic and kind and very good though. Shooting, construction. Yeah, I think I'll recruit them. Let's see here. Word of trust. It's so crazy you can spam word of trust. How'd that get through? I mean, if you have multiple of them, I should say, but now he's already ready to recruit. Wait. Was I looking at the wrong one? Hang on. Yeah, I was. This one's the one that already went. Which one was this? That's the kind night owl. Good for fighting. They're 50 though. I'll have to decide on that one. I'm not 100%. There we go. Done. Davy Crockett lives there. Davy. Call for all those caps. Mod list vastly bugged your game last night. It sent you 30 max level raids at once. Oh, that's really crazy. Did you find out what it was? The problem I'm still in the load order. Yeah, that's really crazy. Oh no, not Wild Boar 1. Oh no. Anyway. So we can get these guys allied again. God, that will do it. Exactly. What the? It's actually crazy that we just have to put exactly enough to go from -100 to exactly allied. You understand how 30 max raid's an issue? Yeah, it does sound a little alarming. Flu. All right, who all got it? Dat name. Rom nom. We just use conversion too, which kind of sucks. Alf and itching balls. Galvarino, where are you? Return their people's skin? Yeah, apparently so. Your traders died here. You can have them back, their stuff back at least. Good tin quality overall. I'll have to keep an eye on it in a little bit, see if we use preach health, although yeah, it's on cooldown because we just use that conversion. Kinda sucks. Hey, a new recruit that we're actually gonna keep. What do you know? You think they know that they're the first person not to be sacrificed in like a year? Of course they don't. Let's see, who's next in the naming queue? It is none other than, oh no. I mean, Domenico, welcome in. Domenico's pawns have had a history here. A bully. Let's see. There we go. No punching shells, Domenico. That's right. How you guys doing? 7/5, 7/6, 7/5. They should be fine. Omnom's barely beating it, but oh, jeez, that's a lot of mechs. We're gonna have to go through the slowing tunnel. So it's gonna be a little bit, unless this got held open. Okay. So that'll buy us some time. I asked for mechs. Whoa. Whoa. God, I hope the centipedes land on these. Freaking close to this. Winter has begun. How many just centipedes are there? 10 centipedes and who knows how many of these other... Why is this happening? It's weird. I gotta get that fixed. Whatever's going on there. He's doing like nothing. Well, this is double damage, so any damage we can get on those, especially with the double, would be nice. Hey, then we're gonna have to pull up our flu. Almost said victims. Gura King, welcome in. Doing all right. Doing all right.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Was that Gaming War? Gaming War, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you for using that here. Very much appreciated. Thank you, Gaming War. I wonder how close this is to raid cap. I think it's getting pretty close. That's probably like 50 mechs. Yeah, I gotta move those IDs just one tile over. Are turrets worth it with the double damage I found? Absolutely, yeah. They're actually crazy. I think that's part of the reason we've got to where we are, honestly. It's the research I rushed. That's why I have all these. Turret or minigun? Well, a pawn. Yeah, the answer is yes, because a pawn can't hold a turret, but... No. Centipedes are 400, so just 4,000 off centipedes, and then we probably had 30 other mechs. So we're probably like 8,000 or something. Really annoyed about these terrible lines everywhere. That'll get over it. Odds to be back in a decade? Yeah, that's gonna take a while. I think it gave me more. Decade sounds about right, yeah. Oh god. Oh my god, the firepower. Plasteel's not enough. Those poor squirrels. Factor 0.9, since rate max is at 9,000. Assuming Igor does this at Randy. Yeah, I don't know if he does or not. I don't think so though. So we're pretty close to the raid cap. Okay. Cost $400,000. My kill box turrets fire for 12 seconds. This is... They need to stop, or we're gonna have a really tough time against the centipedes. I guess I could have just hit them with hold fire, but yeah. I don't know what to do about that. It's actually crazy. That's gonna get destroyed too. And then Sam's gonna be less accurate. Centipedes are gonna fire from here. That's not good. That's not good at all. Have water skip. We might end up needing it. All right, here we go. Flame cannons, what I'm worried about. Get back over there. No, don't try to arrest your friend. Yeah, that got blown open, so now Sam can't throw from there. God, I was just waiting for someone to drop. Some of those shots getting through, they could very easily one-shot. I don't know. I'll take front wall. I think we'll just rip through it, but yeah, I don't know. Definitely want to get rid of the sandstone part. Really crazy. Oh no. I thought they were going to put it out on their own, but I forgot that they were scheduled for inside, so. Hey, there's some wealth reduction. Nice. Alright. Don't rebuild these. Okay, who all had the flu again? Rom, you need to lay down. Seems like most of the damage we got was the Inferno Cannon, so. I don't know. Single shot weapons be less detrimental. I've been thinking about that. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier too. Oh no, all those components. Are you sure you can afford it? This is why you always buy components. You never know when you're going to need 300 components, right? Need to move the medicine in here. I guess I'll finally do a hospital. This is originally supposed to be a freezer. I could do the hospital right behind the kill area. Hollow that out. Be a nice spot for it, actually. How wide is this? 12. Okay. And roll actions so they get higher shooting skill. I mean, their shooting skill is still pretty good for the most part. 13, 17, 18, 17, 15, 17. Like, they're pretty good shooters. It's mainly the force miss, I think, of things like the... I probably should just stop using the minigun as part of it. Components you want an average playthrough, it would end up being stockpile a certain number and just never buy them again. Yeah, I don't know. Could be a lot though. Whole lot. What are these? Just normal attack. Just gonna prepare for a while. 126. Thanks, Matt. Happy holidays. Can you actually watch me live? Thank you for being here. Major break. What do you need? Let me see. Come on, blaster. I don't care about your muscle parasites. Let's go. You guys ready for this? Blaster, please. Double damage mortar. 20 dead. Time to eat him. He's not listening. I wonder how many that killed. 38. 38. Do you want to burn these? Nah, we won't burn these. We're just killing the old-fashioned way. Oh, it was 2 groups. I didn't realize that. We're getting their assaults. Full damage, harder, easier to balance. Seems like it heightens defender's advantage. It makes it easier until it isn't, and then it gets really difficult. So there's a reason why this is our 5th attempt, and everything is just so much more deadly. But yeah, defender's advantage is a real thing. Is one reason why we're in the mountain in general in this kind of playthrough. But it's really crazy when even like social fights can kill very easily. Maybe I should burn them. They're having a social fight. Speaking of. Gotta hurry if we're gonna do this. Why? Why? Why are you here now? We got friendlies. It's the ones that we just allied to. Oh my god, we're gonna burn them alive too. Thanks. Thanks for all your help. Possibly recover from a crisis if it gets away from you. Yeah, especially if you have a death, they send another raid. They always send help when you don't need it yet. Now we're burning them alive. And we're gonna have to re-ally them again. They're gonna be our enemy again. Friendlies ignore allow, yes. Yep, they do. Get out of the burn tunnel. Christ. Why? Why? Construct a wall. It's open. It's that hot with it being open. We have to deconstruct quite a bit. Rennie Base has a very nice mountain bottleneck. Only one way out. Are auto turrets or mini turrets recommended? They're better since the last patch. It depends on what difficulty and stuff you're playing on, but in general, the mini turrets are pretty decent defense compared to how many raid points they cause. So they're stationary, obviously you can move them around, but survive. Yeah, I mean, it also depends on what you're trying to set them up to kill. So like the mini turrets are pretty good in close range, so they're better as things approach them. The other turrets are more for ranged enemies. You can always look at the stats on the turrets too and kind of see which ones are better for like armor pin or not. Oh my god, guys. But yeah, they're worth using, especially now after the last update. Freaking helpers. We're helping, we're helping. Well, so how much rep did that? God. So we lost like 35 rep with him. Could have been a lot worse. Ramna? Surprised to see you sleeping in there. I gotta stop getting him up. We have raids. Stream, thanks for hundreds of hours of content. Hey, Mr. Swiss, thank you for watching. Pretty late into the stream today, so you might not be able to catch much, but like our new friends, well done was not the answer you were looking for. Crazy. Well, I guess I shouldn't have burned them. But, oh well. There's no way to know that we're gonna get friendlies sent to us right then. Just the random friendlies. Dog army's growing though. That's nice. No regrets on the burning. It was the right call. I'm actually wondering if we could get this dried up over enough time. I might actually start working on something like that. Moisture pumps along here and dry some of this up, and then put turrets down here that are in range of people when they spawn. Some good events are just bad events of the blue letter. Titan's trolling. Yeah, the friendlies coming in randomly hardly ever help. We actually had it one game. When was that? A couple playthroughs ago, we had the friendly spawn off of a dug too deep infestation, which I didn't even know could happen. Dug too deep, friendlies show up. They sent like 111 people or something. What are you doing? Why are you here? Heard you guys found 8 bugs on the property. Yep. You remember that? So dumb. I just need some help. Open all the doors. Thank you, Tet. Hope my family gets rich this year. Thanks, Tet. Hope that yours does as well. Thank you. They don't know how deep we dug. Can we see that hole? Yeah, they drop potted in, ripped the friggin' roof open yet. Should probably die too. Viking's just bored and looked for a fight. If you dig deep enough, you hit insects. Perhaps the whole mantle of the planet is just insects. That's kind of a terrifying thought. But it has to be something like that, I guess, right? Scary. All right, good repairing. Way to go, guys. Way to go. Trying to reinforce that side a little bit, I guess. Is that another raid already? Oh, they're gonna prepare for a while. Ex-husband. 150. Yeah, we're not quite to raid cap yet. Getting close though. 150. This is the one that it'd be nice to burn them. I don't think we're gonna have enough corpses put in there in time. Stop. There we go. Stop getting in the way. There's no wood. That's the problem. We've been using corpses and things. On most maps, I would do that, but there's no wood on this map. We could grow Fibercorn, but Fibercorn is kind of super slow. Oops. And it only gives 2 per Fibercorn, so. I actually have 100. That would be enough to reset it for this one. I think that's from where we ripped down the old benches. Storage is outside each of the doors. We have firing. You can, yep. But if it's not... Oh, God. Didn't you get in time? If it's not roofed, it'll deteriorate. It's not a room. Let's get a shelf. Lay down. Ugh, went back out. Yeah, because of the raid. Yeah, I know, Aelin. Yeah, I know. If we put fungal gravel down, we're talking about that. Was it Tuesday? Must have been Tuesday, yeah. Kill the puppers again. It's not me. It's not me. I just haven't told it yet. Last time I'll be seeing y'all this year. Brutal firing line, yeah. Set it tortured artist crafter. Oh, his arm's missing. By the time we got out there, he would be dead. Even if we draft hinted. Off tomorrow? Nope, I'll be here. I'll be here tomorrow. Let's keep those two inside. We can do the other hauling ones as unrestricted. Strider died. Winning yet? Any day against Igor that we didn't die is a win. Maybe don't blow your limbs off using fireworks. Or not. Don't tell me what to do. That's right. Go on ROM. 75. Let's just get you over this. Okay. Hey, look, more compact machinery. Thank you, L. Explain the situation. New colonists join each time you have a party. So in ideology, you can set up rituals. You can have up to 6 different rituals. So here's ours. And your rituals can have a chance to do different things. You can set them to what you want them to do. For ours, we have all 6 of them set for a 50% chance to join. You can have things like get goodwill with a local faction. So you can ally factions just by doing these. You can have it so that regains focus. Find an ancient facility or complex, things like that. I have all mine set for 50% chance to join, so I can get more colonists and also get people to sacrifice. Yeah, it's a part of ideology. Fucking Mega Sloth. Let's see. Yeah. Let's go see what these guys have. Thank you, Icy Mort. New tab ritual. What do you mean? Normal streaming schedule is just RimWorld, or the schedule a little down this page. Caught a Discord message saying normal schedule. Oh yeah, so normal schedule just means the typical 9:15 to 4, and RimWorld, and usually like a bounty. Yeah. Right now RimWorld's the primary game. Occasionally we'll play something else for a little while or a couple months or something like that, and then we end up coming back to RimWorld. And then Wednesdays is story day. So Wednesday is the day we play through a story-based game. Right now we're playing through the Dishonored series. But yeah, I'll be here with RimWorlds tomorrow and Sunday. Should probably buy medicine. Schedule down the page. What does it say? The thing is, when I update schedules, there's so many friggin' places that sometimes I forget to update in a spot. You have a tab next to the world tab. Oh, that's your ideology tab. So if you have ideology, the book is the history one. And there's a faction one. But yeah, there's an ideology tab that looks like a little light bulb in the bottom right, where you can go in and see your ideology stuff. Yeah, so what does it say down there? I'll have to make a note to change it. Is it on the actual schedule tab? So just RimWorld only? Oh, so it doesn't have Wednesday updated with story day? I think it might be from when ideology was released, yeah. Thank you, Fayrix. I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name right. Fayrex is how my brain wants to say it, though. But thank you. Happy New Year to you as well. Refugees can betray you even if one offers to join you 2 seconds before. Yeah, it sucks. All right, back to work schedule. About ideology yet. Yeah, so all those are parts of ideology yet. So you good, Rom? 9-3, yeah, they're gonna be fine. Move that up momentarily so we get this done. Hoping that Mega Sloth gets burned first. There we go. Alright. You look at the screenings. Don't want any spoilers for today. Wish you all a happy new year. Thank you, Fakes. You as well. So what I'm doing here, for anyone that's wondering, is I'm actually I'm going to start extending the barracks because I plan on having a recruiting spree pretty soon. Pretty soon, basically, as long as someone's not detrimental to the colony and they can shoot people, I'm going to take them. I haven't decided on this one yet, though. That's giving them a +1. That's a slightly impressive barracks. Well, you know. What do you know? Outlaws. Sappers. Pirate sappers. All melee, aside from the boss. That means lots of shield belts. God, I don't even know where pirate sappers are going to come through at. I haven't had sappers in so long. You get reset tomorrow? Yes, it does. As long as I remember to do it tonight. Yeah, I thought about leaving the EMP grenade on, yeah. I think they're gonna break through there. Well, I got some of them. Also through most of the mountain. Yeah. Yeah, they're going exactly where I thought. They're trying to avoid these turrets. Crap. Just one shot that husky puppy. Jerks. Keep breaking in and killing our puppies. And they just leave. Jerks, I say. There's one still up. Steadfast, beautiful, good social. No dumb labor, no skilled labor. An optimist with mining. Listening, John Wick. Do not kill the puppy. So speaking of watching movies and things, we have a bounty day, kind I've never tried before. So we experimented with it the other day. Basically, it's a watch party, a Twitch watch party. So I'm supposed to start at 4, which, man, time has flown. We're already at 4. Turrets are overkill on the raiders. Yeah, the double damage. Yeah. So let me save this for anything else happens, another event happens. But if you would stick with me for a moment, I'll tell you about the bounty at least before you head out. I'd appreciate it. But yeah, let me do this before another event happens because I'm gonna miss the 4 o'clock timer, I think.